truth is, you're as dumb as they come.
It's a house!
All right. Hey, it turns out I heard from Wild Bill Wassman. He got second place by 4 ounces. I mean, that is so ridiculous. I mean, he almost got in the first after all that time, but he got second place, and he got in second by just 4 ounces. I mean, that's such a tiny amount. That's like a fin, you know, a couple fins on a. It's just ridiculous. But yeah, it's pretty cool. You know, it's great that he came back from. I think he was 5th at one point. Okay, I don't know if did I type Idaho Falls. I was just in a hurry. I've been out all day, so I wasn't able to get in here. Don't worry about it, though. I'm not sure how to fix it. That's right. It was Twin Falls. I didn't say that. Where did I say Twin Falls or Idaho Falls? I just said Idaho. Yeah, I didn't say I didn't say Idaho Falls. Hey, thanks, Kathy Robinson. I'm not sure what this UNC alert is, but again, I can never tell if I'm filling the screen or not. It doesn't give you a warning. Ah, shoot. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you're talking to somebody else. All right. Well, anyways, I was in a golf tournament today. It wasn't. It was kind of different than normal. Like we play in this scramble. Try to pay attention this time, though. We play in this scramble, and I think we ended up in second place. So I guess me and Wild Bill Wassman, we did the same thing. His was way more, like a higher level. But ours is like this tournament they play every year, but it's kind of a crazy one. You use string. You get 20 feet of string, and you can buy 6 mulligans. As a team. So the 20 feet of string means if you putt the ball. Let's say the ball is about a foot from the hole. Well, you cut the string, and you get. It's as if the ball had gone in just before that. So, like if you put it up there, your second shot, par 3, your second putt, you put it about 8 inches away. You cut 8 inches of string off the 20 feet that you've got, and then it's as if it went in on the second shot. So it's a birdie, right? So we were 11 under on going into the last hole. So check out this story, all right? Oh, Jesus. We were on the last hole. It was minus 11, and then our people we were playing with were minus 12. And we still had 6 feet of string, which was like, man, what a waste. Yeah, what a waste, And then so what we said was, we got to get a shot within 6 feet on the second shot, so it's an eagle, and then we'll be at 13 under, And then the group we were playing with, they got on the green in 2, which should have been easy for them to get a birdie. So they were already on the green. And then the guy I was playing with, hit a shot within 4 feet. It was just incredible. From 105 yards. And so what happened was then we went up and used our string and had about 8 inches left at the end. And it was if we got an eagle. So we were at 13 under. And then our friends, they 3-putted. I mean, it was incredible. With 2 mulligans on their putts. And they still couldn't get it close enough where they had about a foot left of string. It was crazy. It was crazy. That was wild. Let's see. All right. It was a crazy ending because also we were down to each of us has to have a minimum of 6 drives. So my friend was hitting all these good drives, and I hadn't been hitting very good ones for some reason. But then the last 2, I had to use my drive. So it was under pressure. So I hit on a par 3 that was 209 yards. I put it within about 15 feet. It was a freaking miracle. And then the next hole, I hammered it down there, and that's the one that he used to hit the one from 105 in. So I got all 6 of them in, and there you go. All right, well, guess what, you guys? This is our start of the next month, so we need to get the support for the channel up leading into the first month. So if you missed out on donation night yesterday, if you want to help support the channel tonight, that would be awesome during the show. Yeah, so let's do the Alley Cake sent me an email, or yeah, I think it was an email. I was out still golfing when I got an email. She mentioned that there was a shooting in Twin Falls. And it's pretty crazy because there's this video right here of the guy right here. See this? I'll just turn it down. But he's like shooting through the windows. He looks like one of those incel dipshits, you know, just total, yeah, no rhyme or reason. He just wanted to go shoot some people. That's all he was doing. Yeah, see him, he's running around. There's that one, and then there's also, amazingly, because that's the same video right there. And then there's this other guy. I'm not sure where that one is, but there's another guy who is actually shooting at that person, trying to take him out. I don't know if I've seen this one. What's this one? Oh yeah, wow. Okay, that's his car then. That's crazy. Oh wow, right at the In-N-Out Burger.
Look at this wacky mother. He ain't got serious gun. Oh, now he's getting a oh.
You grabbing another gun.
Oh,
you grabbing something bigger.
We're getting the out of here.
You better get out of here. Hey! Stop shooting! Stop shooting!
Look at this wacky mother. He ain't got serious gun. Oh, now he's getting a oh.
You grabbing another gun.
Oh,
you grabbing something bigger.
We're getting the out of here.
Yeah, that's like some AI.
You better get out of here.
Right,
hey! Stop shooting!
bullshit.
Stop shooting!
Look at this wacky mother. He ain't got serious gun. Oh, now he's getting a oh.
You grabbing another gun.
Oh,
you grabbing something bigger.
We're getting the out of here.
You better get out of here. Hey! Stop shooting! Stop shooting!
Oh yeah, this guy right here.
Look at this wacky mother. He ain't got serious gun. was getting on the oh,
Yeah, another guy.
See, I think this guy was
Oh, he
had
a
something bigger.
citizen trying to take out, because that's the car right there. Right?
You better get out of here. Hey!
on, let me turn this
Stop
crap
doing! Stop doing!
Yeah, see this guy right here? Look at him. He's trying to get the guy. He's trying to shoot the shooter. See, that looks like the same car that he pulled over to take his weapons out of, right over here. And then here's like this AP story. Said a shooting at an In-N-Out Burger restaurant in southern Idaho on Saturday afternoon left multiple people dead and others injured, police said. The shooter was among the dead, Twin Falls Police Chief Matthew Hicks said in a news conference. I probably took his own life, I would imagine. Or maybe that guy got him, you know. Police were still trying to determine the shooter's identity and motive. We believe the threat to the community is over, Hicks said. Let's see. We saw someone in the In-N-Out uniform drag a person also uniformed bleeding from a gunshot wound in her chest across the parking lot. The employee Cohen and the man with the pistol stayed. So the guy with the, maybe that's the guy with the pistol then, stayed until paramedics arrived for her. She was pretty bad off, but I don't know. I hope she made it. Cohen said he was told by police to evacuate. Who's this Cohen guy? I think I missed that part. Let's see. Before the news conference, Twin Falls County Commissioner Brent Ryan said Sheriff Jack Johnson had told him 5 people were hurt. Lane Cohen, 34, said he was at a stoplight near the In-N-Out Burger, or the In-N-Out, I guess, when she saw a person with an AR-style rifle emerge from the drive-thru. A man with a pistol started firing at the shooter. He then saw someone in an In-N-Out uniform drag a person also uniformed bleeding from a gunshot wound in her chest. So he shot some people at the In-N-Out Burger. Hey Karen, are you ever interested in it's like you never stick with my topics. Video taken by a driver from across the street captured a shooter who appeared to be dressed in black, walking up to the white car carrying a long rifle, opening the driver's side door and popping the trunk. The person then walked to the trunk and reached inside. At that point, the driver who shot the video left quickly, fearing the man might be getting more weapons. Twin Fall resident Haley Dodaro, 43, and her mother went to an In-N-Out for lunch. Hey, thanks for the 5 cents there, Kalu. For lunch Saturday afternoon, while waiting in the drive-thru line, they saw people running across the road and workers bolting out of the restaurant. At first, Dodaro thought there might have been a fire, but then a man directing traffic in a reflective vest said there was a shooter. So that's when we knew there was a shooting. People were running out crying and screaming. It was very scary. Let's see. Nayeli Rodriguez, 40, of Burley, was inside waiting for food with her daughters when she heard shots from the kitchen. An employee said it was a shooting and told people to get down. Rodriguez said an older man tried to protect her and her daughter, and they were among the last to run outside. We were trying to get as far as we could, and some angels let us in their car. The shooting took place near a busy shopping area, and hundreds of people were there at the time. Let's see. Ranke said he learned of the shooting just before 4 p.m. and multiple agencies responded. Alright, let's see. Got that one.
Shooting up.
Hell yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Dude, that nigga got an AK.
Hell yeah, he does.
Why do they talk like this? People are stupid, you know? It's just, they act like it's like a cool thing or something.
So my name is Matthew Hicks. I'm the Chief of Police for the Twin Falls Police Department. Today has been a very hard day here in Twin Falls, a tragic day. We initially responded to the scenes of shots fired at the In-N-Out restaurant here in Twin Falls. Officers from the Twin Falls Police Department, the Twin Falls County Sheriff's Office, the Idaho State Police, along with multiple other agencies responded to the area. It was a very chaotic scene. What I can tell you at this time is this, is that we've had a shooting at the In-N-Out location that has resulted in fatalities. I don't have the exact number confirmed. We're still trying to make notification of their next of kin. We're trying to work with St. Luke's and our coroner's office to ascertain the exact numbers of fatalities. We also have a number of people being treated for injuries at our local hospital here. We have literally hundreds of people that were in some way, shape, or form in the area of this restaurant at the time that are being interviewed right now. The resources for all of our agencies are completely on board. We are interviewing as many people as we can, but we're encouraging the public, if you have any information about this incident, whether you directly saw something, you have any information about it, to let us know. I can also reassure the community right now, we believe that the threat to the community is over. The suspected shooter in this incident is deceased. He was nearby on the scene there, and we are working, trying to ascertain his identity and the motivations behind that. We'll be able to figure that out in the next coming days. We're marshaling resources from across the state and literally from across the nation. State partners, federal partners, along with the FBI and the ATF have called to assist us for help. They have resources on the way here so that we can properly document the scene, interview all of the witnesses, and get to the bottom so that we can give everybody an answer about why this happened and the exact facts behind this today. You should also know that the men and women for your respective law enforcement agencies, your fire service, your ambulance, they have performed at their highest levels today. This is the most chaotic scene that many of them will ever have in their careers. They rose to their training, they rose to the level that our community expects, and you should be very proud of the women and men that work for all of your first responders here to try to ascertain this exceptionally chaotic scene on a Saturday afternoon here in Twin Falls at one of the busiest locations in all of southern Idaho. We're dedicated to try to get information out to you as accurately as possible. So that's all the information that we have for you at this time. But please know we have marshaling all of the resources for our respective agencies right now to get you the answers that we can, to document this properly, to get resources for everybody that's been affected by this. And in the aftermath for this, we'll get more information out to our community. We appreciate all of your interest in this. We'll be in touch with you very soon. Thank you, everybody.
My question.
Yeah, I think this is it. I mean, Twin Falls isn't really the biggest place in the world. And there, it might be a new In-N-Out burger, though. I don't know. Let's see. Thanks, Karen and Wild Bill Wassman and Alley Cake. A male suspect is dead and fatalities and injuries were reported after a shooting near an In-N-Out burger in Twin Falls. At a news conference Saturday evening, Twin Falls Police Chief Matthew Hicks told reporters he could not provide an exact number of people killed or number of people injured. The suspected shooter is dead. Police are still working to identify the suspect shooter and his motivation. The Twin Falls Police Department responded to an active shooter incident at the In-N-Out on Blue Lake Boulevard. Okay, is that what this is? Just want to make sure. Yeah. Jeez. Blue Lake. To Blue Lake Boulevard. So that must be what that is. And then where was the In-N-Out burger? Ah, Jesus. Okay, is that what this is? Blue Lake? Come on, name. Where the hell are you? Okay, so that's it. That is that. And then so if you go down here, it's on the same Blue Lake. Yeah, so then that must be it. Now I gotta get that again. In and Out Burger. Ah, so it's right there. But I think that is the right spot. Trying to find some of these different locations.
Hi, I'm Bryan Entin, KMBT News. Now, the Twin Falls Police Department, Sheriffs, Buell Police, and Idaho State Police are
That's
all
like
after a
JLR.
shooting over near the In and Out. Now, the police have ordered the people to move out of the parking lot and close down the area behind me here as they search for the suspect in the area. There's been no word on if anyone was injured or killed.
Thank you,
We're still
Cheryl
waiting to get
Bullock.
details on that, but we'll bring you the latest information as it's available.
All right. Okay, so that's like the part of the In and Out like that you can see. So where would that angle be? Is it over here? Maybe? See, okay, well this is, oh, I see. So this is from 2024 and the In and Out Burger's new. So that's not going to be, I heard somebody say it's brand new. Hey, Timothy Cecil just gave us breaking news, everybody. He said, Kohberger is a douchebag. All right, wow, that is breaking news. It's news we all knew, but yes, it's breaking news today. Okay, so this is not there anymore. So we don't get to see Street View's not, it's not going to work on this one. Now, what's this one?
For more, we are now joined by Jennifer Coffin. We'll talk to you on the other side. Just a little while.
Coffin
On the other side.
for this? These I tell you what, man.
Does not care about whether they're discovered or not. So
Their car, they must have been so scared. I think about that as well. Like I mentioned to Mills moments ago, the sheriff says now there is no immediate danger. We know
they have amazing crime scene specialists that can go in and make sense of exactly when shots were fired, who was shot by what weapon. They're going to be able to provide information that other teams don't do quite as well. So that's one of the main things they're going to be able to do, and also provide all of the investigative tools in terms of digital analysis on this person's phone, where these weapons came from. They're going to work with ATF on that. It's just critical that the Bureau come in because of all of their resources.
I want to ask you this. NBC is reporting that 3 people have died because of this.
To be able to provide shots were here because they have amazing crime scene specialists that can go in and make want to share the numbers until they have the identities,
That's the
Henna.
Petco right
They
there.
just don't want to cause this sort of hysteria. A lot of people might know
Jesus.
exactly where their loved one was. They
The hell's
also
going on?
track each other, right? Everybody's on the different programs to track, and they might be looking and saying, oh my gosh, my loved one is there. And then when you start putting out these numbers, it just causes more panic and concern.
That's an excellent point. Like I mentioned, there were hundreds of people in that vicinity. It's a very busy place. There are malls there, there are hotels, there's a lot of restaurants. The In-N-Out Burger that Mills said is very popular in that area. And most parts of the country, people love trying that fast food joint. This is very early in the
Thank you,
investigation, but
Vivian.
what can you tell us about, and our viewers, about the next step and what we need to look out for?
Well, the biggest step to me is, are there any other shootings planned? Is this person in cahoots or in any sort of relationship with any group that is trying to do some sort of continued mass sort
No.
of active shooting?
Looks like an
A
incel.
lot of times people are communicating with people online or have friends in these sorts of groups that want to do these types of crimes. And so they are going to want to make sure, who was he associated with? Did anybody know about this? Where did this gun come from? Is anybody else planning anything? That is the number one thing the Bureau is going to be helping with at this point.
PR Gooch.
Again, we're showing video of the area. There are a lot of cars on the highway. There are a lot of people, like I mentioned, hundreds of people in the vicinity. How do you blockade an area like this in an active shooter
This
situation?
guy looks like
that it's outside.
a dweeby. How's that for an investigative term? He looks like a dweeby incel nutjob. Okay.
And I would assume several blocks long.
Yeah, it is so difficult, but you're going to get your marked units in to immediately block off and make sure that no more traffic is getting in. Again, they did a stay in place so that individuals are at least confined to certain places and not running around the streets to be more of a target. I find it very interesting, this location that was chosen, because as you said, it is so active, and that is what a active shooter wants. They want the most number of people that they can.
Yeah, we know. Yeah. Let's see. Man, they got the same people all the time. Just doesn't matter what case it is. It's incredible. Yeah, that's what he looks like. I mean, look at that again. Let's look at the video. Look at him. He just looks like a dork. Running around, just. Wow, I'm so relevant. Let me see who else is around I can shoot. He has no rhyme or reason what he's doing here. He's just. This is like the Scope Report, independent journalist is wherever this came from. I don't know if that's who.
Service. Do you have service?
I think this is just somebody posted a video and they took it. I mean, there's no way. They just happen to be a journalist and they're sitting right where they're shooting.
My question.
So why are you shooting in the window there? Is there somebody in the car? Thanks, Wild Bill Wasman. So look at this face that somebody. That's not zoomed in and upscaled. It's zoomed in and crap is what this is. This is the original right here. Okay, so it might look kind of like that. I mean, you know, it's not too bad, but it's just AI bullcrap, you know? Like, we don't know what he looks like. See? Like, that one's bad, and... This guy over here, that guy's cool. This dude, he was shooting at this guy. This one over here, he was trying to protect people. Maybe he saved lives by keeping them occupied. So what do you guys think of that? Yeah, his ears are a little low there, aren't they? Yeah, slightly low. Waiting for their charging. I don't know what you mean. Don't listen to reports on X. Okay. That was him getting out of his own vehicle. Awesome to that guy to try, yeah. All right, so that's it for that one. I don't really, if you want, maybe we could go try to find the scanner. Do you want to do that? Maybe we can go check that out. Archives. How many hours? What time did this take place? Anybody know? I think it was 3 or 4 hours ago. What county is Twin Falls, Idaho? It is in county seat. I guess it's Twin Falls. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Well, it ends at like 4. That's crazy. Dang it. I mean, it only goes back to 4 o'clock. Oh, this might be good. 3 p.m.
Filer 1604, dispatch.
Good.
You available for calls or are you on scene somewhere?
Available for calls. 1404. Kimberly 1303 dispatch. Do you want a county unit to back you?
Yeah.
Mind can you get that? 1409. 91. ISP 531, are you on Circom primary? Copy that. Your dispatch was calling over, trying to get a hold of you.
I'm skipping around.
Also to see if 574 is the one that's down south. We can't get a hold of it. Yeah, you're. Yep, 574. Copy that. Break 1191 dispatch. 91. You head towards mile marker 3 Highway 93 to check on ISP 574. He's not answering his radio or phone. From Kimberly. We'll check with Elko, see if they have anybody that can go. Awesome. 531, copy.
Behind Costco.
Interrupt the other unit. Dispatch filer 605, I'll be in service.
From Law Primary, if you keep your eyes out for a white Volkswagen Jetta or Passat headed towards the Garden of Eden, unknown from where, possibly a suspect or involved in this incident in Twin Falls. That's all the information I have on that vehicle, white Volkswagen Jetta or Passat.
Okay.
I have to wait until I get to the opposite one.
Copy.
Dispatch 133 in service. Interrupt.
That was related.
Dispatch filer 605, I'll be in service.
At 1513.
Dispatch 4224.
Go ahead.
Coming service, interrupt Twin. Also.
Incidents on Valley, go ahead.
Do we know if the bridge is backed up or shut down? These are for me to go through.
The bridge.
The Bryan Entin is to go all the way out to Hampton.
He's talking about this right here.
It is shut down at Golf Course Road.
Okay, I should go swing all the way through there.
All units on Law Primary, if you keep your eyes out for a white Volkswagen Jetta or Passat headed towards the Garden of Eden, unknown from where, possibly a suspect or involved in this incident.
It's shut down right here.
That's all the information I have on that vehicle, white Volkswagen Jetta or Passat.
That's part 6. I'm in service and
Right
round.
there.
Do I need to go towards TO or towards in and out?
I would say head towards the incident.
Let me go back a little bit.
Filer 1604, dispatch.
Good.
you available for calls or are you on scene somewhere?
Available for call.
I'm going to go to this one. Here we go.
Dispatch 1196, can you also notify City and let them know that I'm coming with the truck, just so they know?
Okay, hold on.
Headed to get the truck at the yard, and I'm going to head over there. Do we have a staging area? Dispatch 96.
So it happened earlier, like 2 o'clock.
1196, we don't have confirmation here.
I think it's more like 2
I'm
o'clock.
headed to get the truck at the yard, and I'm going to head over there. Do we have a staging area?
Why don't you go behind Costco for now?
Copy, thanks.
Dispatch 1150 on service.
1453. Dispatch 404 in service.
I'm listening to the 2:33 time frame.
I'm sorry, you're scratching your unit number? Dispatch Kimberly 04 in service.
Thank you, Karen. Wild Bill and Alley Cake. Got the same 3 people.
1192 is in service. Dispatch 1192. Is this incident on primary or a different channel?
Okay. I'm going to switch over to the 2 o'clock.
574 is the one that's down south. We can't get a hold of him. Head towards mile marker 3793 to check on ISP 574. Elko is supposed to be en route there from Jackpot, but we haven't had any updates yet. Copy. No text or change from ISP. We know more. Do we get any available units to start that way? Hey, if you're in the area of in and out, have a report of a possible active shooting.
There it is.
County unit.
That's the original call. And that is at... it says it's between 2 o'clock and 2:33, but it's up later. So it's right around like 2... I'd say like 2:25 or something.
If you're in the area of in and out, have a report of a possible active shooter.
Can you guys hear this at all?
9152.
Copy that. We're getting inundated with calls. Reports of multiple people down. We're getting med stage. Jerome County, can you head that way?
Okay. So that's the original.
Can we get any available units to start that way? Hey, from any available units, if you can start heading towards in and out Prime Bridge for an active shooter.
97.
So far, all we have is a male, 20 to 30 years of age, wearing blue shirt, glasses, and pants. We're not exactly sure where he's at. One subject said he may be in the line at the traffic light, but we don't have a vehicle description. Thank you. All units responding. Can you go to Valley? We're not exactly sure where he's at.
See, what's cool about on this, whatever I'm listening to, it's not the normal. It's on Broadcastify, but it's sort of a little different. It gives you the whole time frame, but it cuts out all the silence, like I always do for you guys. So these are only, like, for right now, I'm playing a clip from 2:33 to 3:03, and it has all of the radio traffic, and but it's only like 4 minutes long.
One subject said he may be in the line at the traffic light, but we don't have a vehicle description. Thank you. All units responding. Can you go to Valley?
Thanks, Vivian.
1166 in service.
1166, 1448.
Dispatch 1196, I'm in service, and I'm headed to the yard to get the truck. Dispatch 1508.
And if you guys missed donation night last night, our channel for the month donated $4,000 out of the income from the channel to true crime related charities. That's a pretty good month. 4,000, that's like if you can average that, you'd be pretty good.
Fuel 1508.
I'll be in service and route to the incident point. Dispatch 96, do we know if the person's still at large?
1196, we don't have confirmation here.
Copy. I'm headed to get the truck at the yard, and I'm going to head over there. Do we have a staging area?
Why don't you go behind Costco for now?
Copy, thanks.
Dispatch 1150 on service.
1453. Dispatch, Kimberly 04 in service. I'm sorry, you're scratching your unit number? Dispatch, Kimberly 04 in service. 1450.
Dispatch 1192.
Last 1100 unit.
I'll just do one more after this.
1192 is in service.
I copy.
Dispatch 1192. Is this incident on primary or a different channel?
Valley.
Dispatch 1196, can you also notify city and let them know that I'm coming with the truck, just so they know?
Copy. 4225 dispatch.
Go ahead.
Suspicious person at the ice cream shop next to Little Caesars on Yakima. Have a male subject inside the store. Advised that he's not going to buy anything and he's refusing to leave, and the one clerk is very nervous. 1457.
Dispatch, Superintendent service. I'm going to roll over to Valley.
Copy.
There's Little Caesars right there.
Go ahead.
Are you in route with armor?
Hey, firm, just pulling into the
That's just
yard
down
here.
the road.
Copy. Are you stationed in Costco or are you going somewhere else?
I was just going to go to Costco for now. I don't know anything else at this moment.
Copy. I'm just north of Filer. I'll probably be there. Copy.
Dispatch, 8208, follow up.
8208.
No check, please.
15.
Good night, Karen. All right, here's the 333 to 403.
Not at the moment.
Dispatch 4127.
4127.
Yeah, let's clear. I'll be in.
I copied you're clear of the TO. Are you clearing the call? Copy, thank you. 1533. 1189 dispatch. Do I have any available Twin Falls County unit on my air?
Dispatch, I was 61632 units available in Filer if needed.
I am holding a residential burglar alarm, but it's on the east side of the Twin Break. Kimberly 1303 dispatch.
Dispatch 1604, can one of us go over there?
4069 Canyon Ridge Drive, mechanical door, residential burglar alarm.
You on CSP primary?
Well, that one's like 9 minutes long. Straight Talk locked my phone for 4 days for asking what the hell is a gigawatt. Oh, come on. What do you mean Straight Talk? What's Straight Talk? Blame Jim. It's always Jim's fault, man. All right, well, it sounds like it's all wrapped up over there. I guess we'll be waiting for updates. We'll get whatever we get for the updates and the person's name and the story behind it. Then we can discuss that as well. All right, so now we're going to switch to something else. I think you'll find it interesting. It's something that Lisa sent me. So Lisa, you don't break in on the story. So here we go. Here is there's a story from 1986. So just follow along the whole time. If you don't follow along, you'll miss a cool story. Or perhaps a cool story. Who the hell knows? All right. So here it is. And I think I actually found the stuff related to this. Like the locations and everything. All right. So while that's moving around, I'll do this one. Police continue their search Thursday, this is 1986, for a Colorado Springs infant reported missing early Tuesday morning. Christopher Enoch Abeda, the 7-month-old son of Gilbert, he goes by Gil, and Bernice Abeda, was taken from a crib in his parents' room. So like his his parents live in this room, they're living in a room, they sleep there. And in the room, there's a crib. And this little baby in there, Christopher Enoch Abeda. The infant's father is the personal director at the Association of American Railroad Test Center northeast of Pueblo. Police said Abeda's front door was left unlocked Monday night because one of their teenage children would be coming home late. Instead of going home, the daughter decided to spend the night where she was visiting. Lieutenant Paul Ricks, public information officer for the Colorado Springs Police Department, said searches of Quail Lake, a small body of water near Abeda's residence and nearby fields, were fruitless. Ricks said police are following up on about 50 telephone tips. Things are getting a little slim around here right now. Christopher is described as slightly big for his age. I mean, he got taken out of the crib in a bedroom with the parents in it. And then we've got a leads few on missing children. Friends and relatives hand out hundreds of posters, etc. It says Sunday, let's see. Colorado Springs police said also on Sunday that they were making little progress in finding 7-month-old Christopher Abeda. He was taken Tuesday from his crib while his parents slept only a few feet away. So that makes you think that, that they did something. Renee Fathers, that's a different case there. So let me just get off of that. All right, we got, then we move on to July, a little later. Mom begs for a return of infant. I guess these are the parents right there. Bernice made a plea Tuesday for the safe return of her 7-month-old baby. Police and parents search for clues today in the case of a 7-month-old baby who disappeared from his crib while his family slept. Bernice Abeda told police her son Christopher Enoch Abeda was not in his crib when she and her husband Gil awoke at 6 a.m. Tuesday. The front door, which had been unlocked, was open. She said she had fed Christopher at about 12:30 a.m. and then went to sleep, as did her husband and their 4 teenage daughters. Please help us find him tomorrow. We can't cuddle up in bed like we usually do at 4:30 in the morning. Please help us find him so tomorrow we can cuddle up. That's what they're saying. Okay, I was trying to figure out what the hell that was. It says, please help us find him so tomorrow we can cuddle up in bed like we usually do at 4:30 in the morning. The crying mother said during a news conference, why do you throw that little piece in there? Like we usually do at 4:30. She begged whomever took the child to return him. I need him very much. Please help us. Police said there are no ransom demands. Okay, you got that. And then we switch all the way to August. Police guard pond. So police on Tuesday placed a 24-hour guard at Quail Lake Park, where the draining of a 17-acre pond is underway in hopes of finding clues about a missing infant. Drivers will resume their search of the lake Wednesday. The gradual release of water from Quail Lake is expected to last through Friday, dropping the water surface by 8 vertical feet and exposing from 20 to 30 feet of shoreline that has proved difficult for divers to search. Christopher Abeda disappeared July 15th from a home about 2 blocks from the lake. His parents reported them missing when they awoke at about 6 a.m. that day. The family said they found the door of their home open. And here, I think I found where they live. So there was this one over here where Bernice lived at one point. But then I finally found a house right here. And, I mean, look at that. That's 2 blocks. That looks like it's right next to that lake. So pretty sure this was the home that they lived in. But hey, guys, we're hitting one of those massive lulls in here. We're currently only at a quarter of the nightly goal. So if you guys could Help support the channel. You got to get the month started off well. If you don't, it just goes. You know, we don't have the generous Chris O'Connells, etc. in the world here. So if you guys could please help support the channel, that would be great. So it's that house right there. Front door was open. And then that lake is just a little ways away over here. And then they drained it, and so the water went down where you could see, 20, 30 feet more on the bank. Probably some nice little bluegill in there, and crappie, maybe some bass, Although it's Colorado, I'm not sure how great it is over there. And the Abetas recently hired a team of private investigators from Phoenix. All right, and then we got one from 1987. Have you seen Christopher? Christopher was born November 28, 1985, and apparently was kidnapped from Abeta's family home in Colorado Springs on July 14, 1986. He was taken from a crib in the master bedroom of the home, just 4 feet from where Obeda and her husband were sleeping. The FBI has statistics that say 96% of these kinds of cases involve family members. Obeda herself initially was considered a suspect. The other 6 Obeda children and their father all passed lie detector tests, but Bernice didn't. That is sort of interesting, because a minute ago when she mentioned at 4:30 at night like she normally does, like why bring that up, After she failed the first lie detector test, Colorado Springs police accused her of smothering Christopher and throwing him in a lake near their home. The lake was drained and nobody was found. Hey, thanks, K. Lou, for the 5 months. At Oogla Boogla. Police also dug up most of the yard and the family home in search of the infant's body. So they must not believe them. Albeda later failed a second lie detector test administered by the FBI. She blames both of the negative test results on her nervousness, but feels police have given less credibility to the kidnapping theory after she failed the 2 tests. As a result, she and her husband personally have pursued reports of sightings of Christopher. She carries with her a list of broken down by cities and states of every tip that has been received. Yeah, so the parents seem to be working pretty hard. Then we got one in 1989 where it says search for baby son. Pueblo couple continues to search for baby son who disappeared 3 years ago. This is them. Let's see when it says, if there's any more information. The front door was unlocked, so they can only speculate that somebody must have sneaked into their Colorado Springs home between 2 and 4 a.m. that day and unnoticeably walked away with Christopher. The front door was unlocked, they say, because their teenage daughter was expected home that evening. Why throw that part into the story, though? If it was fake, there's no reason. But she decided to stay at a friend's house for the night. The Abetas, who since have moved to Pueblo, have their theories about what happened to Christopher. My throat's got crap in it. Yeah. I think it's Colorado Springs. they're talking about like cults and stuff, so forth. New Mexico news about cults such as the one in Mexico where 15 people were killed last month is particularly distressing. Yeah, but why would you kidnap a 7-month-old baby? And the husband actually left his job. Yeah, let's try to get to the goal tonight, you guys. You know, a lot of the heavy lifting and support of the channel are done by very few people, so it feels like every once in a while the rest of the freaks out there could jump in and help support the channel and get us to a goal on nights when those people aren't here. All right, that was 1998. I knew people couldn't, like we had 156, now there's 141 because people just couldn't hang out for a couple minutes about something else. Oh yeah, and there's this little thing here in 2013 where it says Christopher Abeda, Colorado. He'd be 28 years old at this point. And then we got this. This is what Lisa sent me. Man walks into old Colorado City bar claiming to be Christopher Abeda. This is from yesterday. A baby missing for decades. Wouldn't this be crazy if this is, you know. A man has come forward in Colorado Springs claiming he might be Christopher Abeda, who was taken from his crib more than 40 years ago. The development has prompted the missing man's family to seek DNA testing to verify the claim. Abeda went missing in 1986 in the middle of the night, setting off decades-long search that has never been abandoned by his family. The new lead emerged recently. I wonder how excited the mother and, you know, Gil and what the hell, I forgot her name, but the mother's name. I mean, are they really excited? Because they would be excited, but they might not be excited if you knew that it wasn't going to be your kid, because you knew what happened to him. The development has prompted the missing man's family to seek DNA. Well, they're looking for DNA testing. That's good. To verify the claim. Abeda went missing in 1986 in the middle of the night, setting off a decades-long search that has never been abandoned by his family. The new lead emerged recently after a man approached a local bartender following a report on KRD 013 about the cold case. Miranda, a bartender in Colorado Springs, who asked to remain anonymous. Miranda, a bartender in Colorado Springs, who asked to remain anonymous. Well, you just gave her name, Miranda. Was working when she noticed a man who appeared to be crying. She said the man asked for a phone charger before revealing his suspected identity. He was teary-eyed and I guess they didn't want to give the last name. He was teary-eyed, and the first thing he said to me was, "Do you have a phone charger?" And I asked, you know, is everything okay? And he said, "Not really. I think I'm Christopher Abeda. Do you know who that is?" And I do know who that is, Miranda said. The man told Miranda he had traveled to Colorado Springs by bus after discovering information about the 1986 cold case. It kind of struck me, and I got a little shaky, and I'm like, "What do you mean?" You know? And he said he found everything out and took a bus to Colorado Springs. During the encounter, the man showed Miranda photos to compare his facial features to those of the infant who vanished in 1986. Miranda subsequently took a photo of the man and contacted local police to report the interaction. Might not be him, but on the chance it was, I felt important to say something. Miranda said, I feel for the family, so any kind of opportunity for them to get closure would be good. KRDO 13 spoke to Denise Alvis, one of Beta's siblings, who is grateful for the information, noting the bravery required to come forward. It takes courage to call a tip and talk to somebody, even if the tip doesn't produce answers for us. It's encouraging that there are people out there like that have courage to say, hey, this could be something, the family member said. While the family has grown accustomed to tempering their expectations after similar developments in the past, they said that every tip helps keep investigation into Christopher's disappearance alive, and then the family remains in contact with law enforcement as the investigation continues and says DNA testing is expected to take several months to complete. Why? That should take 2 seconds. You upload to Ancestry.com, they upload to Ancestry.com, and it should show that they're a sibling. Or a child, not a sibling, but an offspring. All right, guys, I'm going to have to ask again if you guys can please help support the channel. We're currently at about a third of the nightly goal. So just trying to get a good start of the month. When you don't get the good start, it just starts going snowballing down. So let's see. Let's see, is there any more stuff on this? Actually, let me play this.
Take back control of your health with regenerative healthcare from Biofunctional Health Solutions. We measure where you're at health-wise using advanced diagnostic equipment for a better understanding of your health and mobility at a molecular level. Then we build a personalized roadmap for a healthier, more pain-free, more mobile, more energetic, long and happy life. Often with lower healthcare costs,
weird going
plus
on
on-site, remote, and in-clinic options for individuals and employers. Our goal? Better health with measurable results. Find out more. Call Biofunctional Health Solutions today.
Now to a KRDO 13 exclusive in the Springs. Whether you've lived here a long or short time, you probably remember the name Christopher Abate.
Huh, let me see that. Well, it's kind of stupid the way they... God. How dumb these news outlets are. You think that's a great way to show the possible likeness of... This is like age progression, obviously. And then this is a picture that is so screwed. Here, I'll show you. It's just stupid. All right, you guys, if you can help support the channel, that'd be great. Thanks. It's so depressing. Thanks, Alley Cake. Here, I'll show you. See, this person would look more like that, you know. Probably, right? That's not normal, that's not normal. That's like probably pretty normal. Now it's got the right eye color, for damn sure. So that's the person, it looks like, maybe. And he has the right eye color. You know, the rest of it's just kind of guessing, but his hair color and eye color is right. So it's sort of interesting, like if he stumbled upon something, you know, then, and it's weird because his eye color and hair color look correct. You know, so I don't know if it's something you can do is, you know, predict balding and that kind of stuff, but isn't that wild?
Or short time, you probably remember the name Christopher Abeyta. He was taken from his crib in the middle of the night more than 40 years ago, setting off a search that the family has never given up on. And now a man has come forward saying he might be Christopher Abeyta. KRDO 13's Marina Garcia joins us live. And Marina, the family has learned to approach these new developments with some caution.
That's correct, Heather. Yeah, a man has come forward saying that he thinks he might be Christopher Abeyta. I'm actually standing right outside the home where he was last seen, and family tells me they've grown accustomed to people claiming to be him, so they've learned to temper their expectations. Miranda, who asked to remain anonymous, says she was bartending.
Oh, you guys are the same, especially when you have your battles, Carl. But anyways, I appreciate your
when she noticed the man was crying.
And he was teary-eyed, and the first thing he said to me was, "Do you have a phone charger?" And I asked, you know, "Is everything okay?" And he said, "Not really. I think I'm Christopher Abeyta. Do you know who that is?" And I do know who that is.
Miranda, among so many others, have been following Christopher's case.
It kind of struck me, and I got a little shaken. I'm like, "What do you mean?" You know? And he said, "I found everything out, and I took a bus to Colorado."
Isn't that weird? He found everything. This guy's. I don't know. I'm pretty. What do you guys feel? I feel sort of optimistic about it. I mean, you know, I don't know. I haven't been following the case my whole life, but Carl with a C said, "Should we get Gray to the goal, you guys?" And none of you answered. Jesus. Guess not. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was going to look to see, did I ever cover that one? No, that was it. Just right now. Well, apparently not, Carl, but hey, it'd be great, you know. Yeah, he got second place by 4. He was 4 ounces short of winning. Did you guys see what Carl said up there? You guys? He said, "Should we get Gray to the goal, you guys?" And not one of you replied. Not a soul. Anyways, I think that's pretty crazy. You know, if that turns out to be him, how wild is that?
Springs. And he said that he had called the police department and he was waiting for a call back and was looking for somewhere to charge his phone.
The man staring back at her just made a compelling claim, even sending her photos comparing his features to the baby who went missing in 1986. And she knew exactly what to do, snapped a photo and reached out to police.
What it's supposed to look like right there. I mean, you gotta admit that you know, the eye color and hair color are absolutely
It may not be him.
The ears are quite a bit different, though. You know, I'm not sure if they change when you're a baby. Maybe they, you know, 7 months old. How do you know what an ear might look like? But it looks like, you know, his ears kind of go out. There, you know, from up here it goes down and then out, and these ones are up high and then kind of go in and then another part. But I'm not really sure if ears, you know, how.
but on the chance it felt important to say something. I
don't know. Hey, Carl, I'll let the freaks, the other freaks, work with you. I don't know if there's anybody that can do the battles that you and Chris O'Connell do.
Feel for the family, so I want to, any kind of opportunity for them to get closure would be good.
And the family is grateful.
It takes courage to call in a tip and talk to somebody, even if the tip doesn't produce.
Okay, then this one, box 21. She screamed out, Christopher, he's not here. Okay, right here, let's see. It's been 40 years since a sleeping baby disappeared from his crib in Colorado Springs. On July 15th, 1986, 7-month-old Christopher Abeta was taken in the middle of the night from his family home on Ashwood Circle near Quail Lake in the southwest part of the city. After 4 decades, his family is still searching for answers. You're fighting for an innocent 7-month-old who didn't deserve this, and the truth has to come to light. And Denise Alves, Christopher's older sister, Denise was 15 years old when her baby brother disappeared. He fell asleep in my arms, and my mother said, let's go take him upstairs. And that was the last time I saw my brother. The next morning, Alves said she woke to her mother screaming. She screamed out, Christopher, he's not here. Where's Christopher? Said Alves. The search would not end that day, nor the next week, or the next month. In fact, it's still ongoing for 4 decades later. Hey, thanks, Marty. Up there, and thank you again for your last night. Very generous. Thank you so much. What the hell is a jolk? I don't know. Thank you, Carl with a C, and Wild Bill Wassman, and Jim Long. Okay, it says right here, he fell asleep in my arms, and my mom said, let's go take him upstairs. The next morning, Alves said she woke up to her mother screaming. She screamed out, Christopher. She screamed out, Christopher, he's not here. Where's Christopher? Said Alves. The search would not end that day or the next week or the next month. In fact, it's still ongoing 4 decades later. It doesn't feel like 40 years. You go back to July 15th, 1986, said Alves. He's a 40-year-old man, but I remember he's a 40-year-old man, but I remember putting him in his crib that night. Yeah, and that's another thing to look at. It's like, that person kind of, they look like they're 40 years old or whatever. Nobody knows what you're talking about. Cost $35.92. Because it's repetitive every day. What? What the hell are you talking about? Who are you? What did Carl say? What do you mean? He's right up there. He's in the chat. Who are these lunatics that just show up sometimes? It's just so weird. They think they're like so important. They just come in and start blabbing away, and nobody knows what the hell they're talking about. All right, we're currently at less than 50% of the goal now. Good night, Wild Bill Wassman. Congratulations out there. Man, if one of your bass had just eaten a little bluegill earlier, you'd have been in good shape. Fox 21 News has followed Christopher's case for decades and highlighted the family's continued effort. Let's see. Let's see what it says down here. Zamora admitted there's always room for improvement. Down here, CSPD, Colorado Springs Police Department, does believe foul play was involved in Christopher's disappearance, but also holds out hope that he could still be alive. We have to consider all possibilities, said Zamora. Yeah, I mean, it's either he's still alive or one of the parents has something to do with it. That's really about the only options. And he was actually abducted by somebody else, you know. The reality is since you don't know, you just left unknowing, and you have to keep going, said Alves. Christopher's story has received national attention, but Alves believes it's most important to look where it happened. When was this article? Yeah, this is just July 15th, 2026. And they're not even talking about this person, this article here. It's like they just happened to do an article within, like, 2 days of... That's crazy. What are the odds of that? I don't know. Man, that's weird. I'm kind of looking forward to see what that DNA might say. Anyways, I thought that was an interesting story. After all those years, 40 years, a man goes into a bar, he starts crying, and then the waitress was like, hey, what's going on? And he said, I found it all out. I'm Christopher Abeda. And he wanted to charge his phone so he could get a hold of somebody. I mean, I think that's weird, kind of compelling. Yeah, I mean, he was just 4 ounces out of second. Wow. There's Carl with a C, filling in for Chris O'Connell. Hey, I love you too. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Very kind. That was very kind of you there. That's how you can start off a month. Right there. You know what I'm saying? By the way, you want to hear something funny, you guys? Like, the friend that I was playing golf with, sometimes he tunes into my show, and he was like, man, that Marty's Bar and Grill song, he goes, that one's awesome. That thing should be... Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's what Jim was saying. Jim's going to learn how to play that. Isn't that wild? Like, we like it because, we're the freaks and we're listening. But then you have literally... just somebody randomly listening and thought it was a great song. Thought that was pretty cool. Man, thanks again, Carl with a C. It will be recorded. Okay, I want to hear it, Jim, from your band. Just get everything exactly the same. It's kind of, it's kind of interesting. I think it's going to help, in some ways it might help the music industry. Because, you always get kind of similar, people are, I don't know. It just sort of would be this way where this music is created. And then you have the actual artists, they can go in and sort of change some of the lyrics and maybe modify a little bit of the music the way you'd want it to be. And boom. And it's your own, like nobody else has Marty's Bar and Grill song. Yeah, thanks again. Now, if the rest of you guys could help support the channel again, we could have a really good first night of the month. That would be awesome. All right, so I guess we're done with that one, but, you got to admit that's interesting. I thought it was the part that one comment that I thought was interesting about the mother, though, was saying, we need my daughter back, or we need our kid back because something, I want to be able to feed them at 4:30 in the morning. You know, I don't know what the hell why you'd throw that in there. But at the same time, I don't really know the case at all other than, you know, what we just read. And then you got this guy who apparently found out somehow that he is the daughter, or, you know, he is the guy. You know, that he's Christopher Abeyta. That's what he feels like he figured out. And then he's sitting in a bar over there in Colorado Springs, and he's crying, and the bartender's like, hey, what's going on? Well, I think I'm Christopher Abeyta. You know, I came here to, you know, I mean, man, wouldn't that be absolutely crazy? Yeah, we always get, yeah, Marty, you know, Marty's been really generous, helped support the channel, and that he's allowed us to, a lot of times, be able to donate more money at the end of the month for sure, so I appreciate it. I mean, yes, there's a lot of different people are very supportive. You are the ones that the bad actors out there, the literal bad actors, pardon the pun, they try to destroy any support from you guys. They try to get a hold of everybody that supports my channel. Hey, thanks, Phyllis Watson. Yeah, thank you guys. Really appreciate it. What do you guys think? I'll do a poll on that one. No, that's weird. So it's saying, oh yeah. It shouldn't take that long, by the way, to do a DNA test. They just both have to upload to Ancestry, and it would take a couple weeks. All right, here we go. You guys ever read Phyllis Watson's comments? I actually think Phyllis Watson and Marty Bar and Grill are very similar humor. It's kind of like dry humor stuff. It's actually pretty funny if you guys ever take the time to read their comments. Yeah, I hope he's not a nut. It just feels kind of interesting. Got the right eye color, hair color. You know, looks like kind of similar complexion. And you just never know. Okay, well, we got 56%. Think so. Ah, man. Whenever I play, every time I go out and play golf, when I come in here, I get really stuffy nose. It's so weird. It's the same every single time. I don't know what it is. Maybe just all the pollen flying around. All right, we're going to move on to... there was this long, Fox News, Kohberger thing. Are you guys watching the Netflix documentary on it? Or whatever you call it. A 3-part series. It seems like there's a lot of stuff we already had. And then new interviews. Are we having fires over here? Yeah, they usually happen in Central Oregon. So they'd be east. Are there a lot of fires or what? I think I might check it out. The forest fires. All right, here, let's see what this says. Bryan Kohberger took the motive for the Idaho murders to his prison cell. One filmmaker believes the answer may lie in why he chose the house he attacked. The fact that this was the house that he chose, this was a house that had 5 women living in it. The night that the murders happened, Xana Kernodle's boyfriend Ethan Chapin was over, but really, this was a house full of women. Right. See, you know what I get tired of is how all these people now say the same stuff that we've said 100,000 times. And they make it seem like it's this new information. Wow, that's such great thinking. You know? Was over, but really this was a house full of women, and it seems quite clear that he targeted it. Sky Borgman, director of Netflix docuseries The Idaho Murders, College Nightmare, told Fox News Digital. Wow, very insightful thinking. Whoa. He watched the house. He was around the house in the days, weeks, and months leading up to the murders, Borgman said. So it seems pretty likely that he had a very low regard, if not hatred, for women. Well, yeah, we all said the same thing. That I've said this 100,000 times, that the target was Madison Mogen. He hated Madison Mogen because she represented exactly the sort of quintessential Barbie doll, cute college student, and he's never going to be able to date somebody like that. So he hated them. I mean, he hated that they got to have fun. He's very similar to Elliot Rodger, except Elliot Rodger is a little bit different personality type. You know, and I think that he just absolutely hated women, and, you know, we know that even later because of how he treated them in his doctoral program. But we've said this so many times, it's like, you know, yeah, wow, genius stuff there. I mean, it's not even like, even when we said it, it's just, of course, you know. It's not like, it doesn't take any extra thinking. It's all conjecture, but he seemed to struggle with his relationship with women. Borgman explained. And we look at this incel movement. Now, there you go. See, and that's what I always called him, an incel. That's why I just referred to Elliot Rodger, right? And we look at this incel movement and the question of whether or not he was an incel and whether or not he didn't like women. It seems to me that there was a hatred of women there. Okay. Yes, we know. Kohberger, 31, is serving 4 consecutive life sentences. But see, I think he was going to... That's why I've always thought he targeted Madison Mogen. Because Madison Mogen, he was trying to kill somebody that represented exactly the thing that he hated. And he was just going to go into that house, and he was only going to kill Madison Mogen. Look at how this all works. He would always park out in the back of the house, and he would look in that window. Probably watched her try to change to get ready for parties sometimes. And he'd sit back there, and he just kept working up, and that was his target. He was going to go into that house, and he was going to kill Madison Mogen only. And I believe he was going to leave the knife sheath there as a calling card, and then quietly get out of that house. And all there would be is a knife sheath on a bed, and Madison Mogen dead. And they would be like, oh, there's a K-Bar killer out there, man. And he was going to leave a K-Bar knife sheath everywhere he went. But what happened wasn't that. It just so happens that Kaylee Gonzalez was there, and she was sleeping in Madison Mogen's room because they were trying to get a hold of Jack just prior to that, and they were just laying in bed and so forth. And when Kohberger got there, he suddenly had to deal with 2 people. But, you know, as he was finishing killing them And, you know, leaving the knife sheath there still, he's like, oh, I can still just leave this. Then all of a sudden, Xana Kernodle comes up the stairs after hearing it, and then he chases her down the stairs and attacks her as they're going into the room, and then there's Ethan Chapin in there, and then he gets killed. You see what I'm saying? And I just feel like, here's the thing, is Ethan Chapin, Xana Kernodle, and Kaylee Gonzalez were all unintended killings that night. He literally went there only to kill Madison Mogen. And it was Kaylee Gonzalez, Xana Kernodle, and Ethan Chapin were all as a result of the, just being surprised and things that weren't the way they were supposed to be. You get what I'm saying? I've said that for a long time, and I don't know if it's ever gonna get disproven or proven, where you might not ever know the answer to the questions. I think we might get an answer if Kohberger's overturned, like he's not going to get a chance, and he's in there for a while. And, the problem now, though, is that these morons on social media that have been putting out all these videos and giving Kohberger, oh, look at Kohberger, look at this stuff. I don't know now if he'll ever truly tell the truth. I think that the time that he would have told the truth, the best chance would have been during the plea negotiation. I think if they had said, listen, we're going to do this, but we're going to do this. If you sit down and you tell us everything, why you did it, etc., and you just kind of you don't have to, if you don't agree with it, then don't share it with anybody, but at least you have the damn information. That's something I really can never forgive Bill Thompson for not doing. I think he was a moron. Well, he wouldn't have told the truth, so we just didn't feel like... Well, shut the hell up, man. Okay? Get it anyways. Yeah. Are you guys still here? There's only like 2 comments. Marty said, hey, Gray, you're right, and something about literally 4 minutes ago, and we've had 3 comments since then. Are you guys here? Awake, or what's going on? Yeah, I mean, here's the thing is, I don't know now if he'll ever do it, because he's said now that he's not the person who did it. And so now we're in a position where even later on he's going to have to keep playing the story because he likes the fact that his moron supporters out there send him money. Like if he started talking about now how it's, I did it and everything again, all of a sudden, who's sending him any money? Well, I know who, the idiots who want to go out on dates with him. Gray, that's why I don't like you. You call people idiots just for having a different opinion. Yeah, that's. You know what? Yes, I will tell you the truth here. If you believe Kohberger is innocent here, you are absolutely an idiot. You are a stupid person if you believe Kohberger is innocent. You are a moron if you believe Kohberger is innocent. You are one of the dumbest people on the planet if you believe Kohberger is innocent. Just like the people who believe Tyler Robinson didn't do it. You guys are absolute idiots, okay? And that's just the truth. I'm leaving, Gray. I thought you were open-minded, you bastard. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? The idiot sat up there and he admitted to doing it. Over and over again, as Judge Hippler asked him every question under the sun. And, yes. That's why I don't watch you, Gray. God, did you get tired of that crap, don't you? Well, how about just become smarter? Have your brain work better. We'll get along much better. Well, what makes you think you're right, Gray? Well, because I've shown it 1,000 times and he admitted doing it. Yeah, all right, anyways. Man, I don't even know what to say. It's just, it's insane, you guys. These people are idiots. And I'm telling you that right now. If you're watching this show and you think Kohberger didn't do it, you are technically, literally, scientifically a moron. Okay? And that is all. You just got to know that. And if that's true, you should do something about it. Maybe try to, learn logic, reason, and common sense. Try to figure out how to improve on your brain's ability to function correctly. That's all I got for you. Okay, thank you very much. Gosh, Gray, you're a narcissist. Nobody else knows the truth but you. I know the truth in this case because he admitted it, you fool. And all the evidence points to it, too. There isn't one bit of exculpatory information in the Kohberger case, okay? There isn't one little bit. There isn't the smallest twinge of a piece of information that shows that he didn't do it. Nothing. Well, what about the clump of hair in Ethan's hands, Gray? Well, it was one single hair, and it was consistent with being Ethan Chapman's hair. Okay, well, well, no, wait, let's stick with that. You were so sure on that a second ago, but you went on to the... See how I can have a conversation as if, That's just... Oh, my God, you guys. Unreal. It's embarrassing. Yeah, so there must have been 19 morons that just left a minute ago because we had 173. Now there's 171 again. They all came back. Yeah. All right, Kohberger 31 is serving 4 consecutive life sentences. Don't forget the plus 10. Without the possibility of parole after pleading guilty to the 2022 stabbing murders of your University of Idaho students Kaylee Gonzalez, Ethan Chapin, Zanika Nodal, and Madison Mogan. Before the arrest, former classmate Lily Caraban recalled him as someone with his way or the highway. Wow, I guess I'm like Kohberger because I'm telling you that my way is that Kohberger absolutely is the killer. There is no other way. So, yes, take the highway if you believe that Kohberger didn't do it. Take the highway right down to his jail cell and profess your love to him because you want to date Kohberger and he didn't do it. Well, that's not true, Gray. I just want innocent people to go free. Well, then why the hell are you spending time trying to get Kohberger out? He did it. He told you he did it. They forced him to, Gray. No, the judge asked him 100 times. Oh, God, you. Oh, yeah. It's incredible, And I'm actually, when I'm doing my little imitation there, it's literally what people sound like. And they'll type stuff in, Gray's dangerous. He's told people that Kohberger did it. What a fool. It's hilarious. Oh, my God. And in their little group of people, oh, that guy's terrible. That Gray guy. Oh, jeez, man. He said Richard Allen did it, too. What a bastard, huh? Yeah, yeah, my nose is stuffy. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, I got second place, just like Wild Bill Wasserman. Hold on a second. I gotta blow my nose. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, I'll tell you this one, Marty. Here's the golf tournament. All right, so there's probably 12 groups of 4 people, so like 48 people. But there's groups of 2. There's a tournament, but it's a weird tournament. Like it's like this guy from high school. He has the same people. What you get is you can buy up to 6 mulligans. It's all part of the prize at the end, and then you can get. Let's see, 6 mulligans and then 20 feet of string. All right. And so when you get, let's say you have a putt from 15 feet and you putt it and it's 2 inches short. Well, you cut off 2 inches of string and now it's as if you had just made that putt. You don't have to putt it again. So it's like a birdie's not too hard. As long as you're on the green and you putt it right next to the hole, you just cut off some string. But sometimes you're like 3 feet away and you're like, should we use this? Because then it's, so the way it worked out, like we only had 1 mulligan left. We actually ended the round with 1 mulligan remaining, which sucks. But on the last hole, we were at 11 under, and then the other group that we were playing with was 12 under, and they were already on the green. So they were just going to putt and get a birdie because, you use the string or whatever. But they only had about 18 inches of string left. And they had about a 30-footer. And we were still out in the fairway at 105 yards. And we had about 6 feet of string, which is totally stupid. I mean, in this case it worked, but 6 feet of string left. And I said, you know what? We need to hit one from out here within 6 feet. Because that'll be an eagle. Because it'll be on in 2, and then that counts as going in if you have enough string. And my friend, first shot gets up there, puts it within 4 feet. And we went up there. Yeah, it was a scramble. We went up there, pulled the string out. We had about 6 inches left after. And then we cut it off, and then we got an eagle, and we got to 13 under. And then my friend, who was 30 feet away, they had 2 mulligans left, 1 each. And their first putts. And after all 4 of their putts, they couldn't get one closer than 2 feet, and all they had left was 1.5 feet of string, and they actually parred the damn thing. We beat them 13 under to 12 under. And then we ended up getting second place, I think, at 13 under, and then somebody else got 17 under, which is crazy. But I was a little bit sore, actually, my back. It's a little bit sore now. But it's pretty crazy how that... it's kind of fun, that game, with the string and everything, because you have to be really sort of logical about it. Like, okay, we're 4 feet away for eagle, but if we use 4 feet, we've only got... That uses up a lot of it. But would I be okay with 2 two-footers for birdie? And then if you say, yeah, then might as well do that. We had a guy, he hit a ball on a par 3 in the group, the other team, the one that was 12 under. On a par 3, he put it within 1 foot. So he got to go up there, use string at 1 foot, and get an ace, basically. Yeah, it's pretty fun with the string. Don't mix knitting with golf. Just play best ball. We always, best ball's kind of, I like scramble, actually. Best ball is fun because it's your own game, and it's like whoever got the best score out of your group, you put down. But scramble's kind of fun because every once in a while you can play with the guy that can hit 300 yards, and then, Yeah, what's going on with that? The women that adore serial killers. You guys are crazy people. According to the documentary, classmates described him as not particularly well-liked, saying he frequently spoke down to women, engaged in mansplaining, and became I think I think mansplaining is when a guy that you find unattractive is explaining something to you. And became argumentative or aggressive during interactions. Several students said they found him creepy and that he made them feel uncomfortable. There were just strange incidents and strange behavior, Moscow Police Chief Anthony Dollinger said in the documentary. Former Washington State University Police Chief Gary Jenkins recalled another student's account of feeling cornered by Kohberger during an aggressive encounter. She also believed he occasionally followed her to her car. Kohberger was ultimately terminated from his teaching assistant position. Yeah, we saw all the documents on that. Did you like playing that, Marty, when you played those? Yeah. Jenkins said none of the reported incidents were referred to police because nothing that occurred rose to the level of a crime. Yeah, being creepy isn't a crime. Ed Jacobson, an FBI special agent involved in the investigation, said in the documentary that we never saw evidence that shows Bryan Kohberger is part of the incel movement, an online community of mostly men who say they can't find... I think he was a natural one. That's the thing. I don't think he was part of the incel community. He's just is an incel. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you have to be a card-carrying member of the incel community to be an incel. He just is one. An online community of mostly men who say they can't find romantic or sexual partners and often direct their frustration towards women. But that's what he is. Let's see. Let's see if we can get, for the night, let's see, 6 more channel memberships, you guys. Total. Do you think we could do that? That would make sure that we made it to the goal on the YouTube, after YouTube gets their chunk. So if we can get like 6 more gifted memberships or 6 $5 super chats, that'd be great. And I swear there were 2 groups that didn't quite understand the cutting part of this. Yeah. Well, you know what we do? Like, we used to get really, you get the string and you hold it down under the ball. And then we use yarn. They use yarn, so it's kind of stretchy. So you pull it, and you got the scissor right inside the cup, and go, oh. So you can really, kind of extend that out probably to 21 feet or so by the time it's all said and done, maybe even 22. But yeah, guys, let's see if we can do it. All we need is 6 more channel memberships. Let's see up here. It said, for Borgman, the biggest question surrounding the Idaho murders remains the one Kohberger has never answered why yet. I would love to, I think, along with the rest of the world, know why he did what he did. I think there isn't a why, People just do it. Hey, thank you, Phyllis Watson. The legendary Phyllis Watson, the journalist. The writer. Yeah. Anyways, thank you. I guess now we just need 1 more. She told Fox News Digital, I would love to, I think, along with the rest of the world, know why he did what he did. I think he just wanted to do it. I mean, when you say why, he just picked a target. She represented exactly what she hated. And what's the wow for, DeBlanco? I don't get it. Are you way behind, or? She said, he wanted to kill this girl because she represents... I mean, I think it's kind of like a deeper thing. I mean, like you had him... He was studying serial killers. He hates women. He found a target. He planned it out. He wanted to be a serial killer. I think he wanted to. That's why I keep saying he was going to leave the knife sheath there as a calling card. And that's why he was doing it. If we've said this, why did Jeffrey Dahmer do what he did? There's no answer to the question, right? There's no answer. What is it? There is no answer. Let's see. We got a whole bunch of legends in here. We got Phyllis, Marty, and Carl with a C. The thing is, does anybody know why Jeffrey Dahmer killed people? Why Bundy killed? Like, you know, people come up with theories. Oh, he hated his mom, and they always pick girls that look like his mom. But I just think Kohberger is like he's like a psychopathic autistic person. You know, it's like he's got these couple different things. He just really focused in on, you know, the studies of the serial killers. Like, that's what he really wanted to be one. And then he picked a target. He drove around, planned it out, and he killed. He was going to just kill Madison Mogen that night, and he ended up killing 3. Somebody said collateral damage up there. I noticed that Phyllis isn't typing other than sending in memberships. Are you writing, Phyllis? Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is there's no answers to the questions. Thank you, Jim Long. I didn't even know you were still here, Carl with a C. Hey, the other night you said, are you an actual race car driver? Like, that's what you do, or? I can't tell what you do. You've said a couple things that I was like, okay. Walks in a bar and says, a termite, I gotta get the drum roll. A termite walks into a bar and says, so, is the bar tender here? You get it? Tender. Now, let's see. What does that have to do with Kohberger? Come on, Lisa. There you go. There you go. Just let the weirdos, man. Those guys like that. I know it's hard. I know it's hard. Animal. What's an Amina Civil War? What does that mean? I'm worried about Amina Civil War. Forgetting the people's needs. I think they're just drunk. It's Saturday night, you guys. I don't know what that means, Lori. Oh, there goes my stomach. I just drank something and it went, I live here, so what? What are you trying to say, Lori? Nobody knows what you're talking about. You're just kind of like writing, just sort of verbal diarrhea, but texting, you know. Andrew McGann. No, I don't even know who that is. Why would I have an update on Andrew McGann? Oh, really? Wow, that's amazing. Hey, let me ask you something. Can you? I mean, I know this is kind of random, Carl, but I have a kid, and you know, I mean, he's my stepkid, but I just call him my kid. But he wants to be a plumber, but in Portland here, it's so hard. Or he wanted to be one, and he tried for years, 2 or 3 years already, to get into that apprentice program. And he's one of those people that just works his ass off all day long, all day, never stops, just keeps working. You know, everywhere when he works, at the place he works at, he's just working at like a deli because that's all he can do. But he's trying to get into that program. So maybe you could help try to figure out how to get him into something. I don't know. It's just, I guarantee you he'd be better than most people because he just works and works and works. There's a lot of lazy people out there. He isn't one of those. Hope she's working on her song. Oh, Phyllis is working on her song? Well, come on, give me some words, Phyllis. Yep, we haven't found Angelica Brophy yet. Yep. Now they scaled it back. That's amazing to be a master plumber. I mean, that's like, I know the journeyman, but that means you're like way above those people, you know. Well, I don't know. He's here in Oregon, so I don't know if there's a way to help out with that, but he keeps signing up on that. I think it's called Area 1 Plumbing. You know, and he's on this list, and he just, you know, like he's got all the stuff in there, but every time they reopen it again, he drops a little bit, and then he moves back up, and then drops. But you have to be like one of the top 2 in there to even get a chance to. You work at like a plumbing shop, and also go to class, but you get paid to work at the same time. That's pretty cool. Yeah, well, that's pretty cool, though, man. That's awesome. Master plumber. That's like, you know, insane. Yeah, but man, once you get that, though, it's like you're just, you know, and it's such a great job. So that's the thing. It's like if I had a kid growing up and I could go back in time going through college, I'd have him do a trade or something. The whole college thing at this point is, you know, it's ridiculous unless you're there for computer science or something usable. We have so many students that when you're done with college, they get out there and they have no skills. They have nothing that's marketable. Nobody cares about, you know, 13th century, basket weaving studies. You know, nobody cares, right? Women, you know, like women's studies. What are you going to do with that? Nothing. Or what are you going to do with, history isn't even really a great thing unless you're a professor, you know, but there's only a certain number of professors. Every single student can't be a professor, right? Then all of a sudden you have a class. It just doesn't make any sense. So it's like we just have so many trades, you know, welding, plumbers, construction, all kinds of different things where electricians, where people can't even do those anymore. I'm not great at any of that stuff. But remember back in the day, like 1950s, everybody knew how to do that shit. And that's why they're never going to be out of work. Plumbers, electricians, there's no AI is never going to unplug a sewer, you know, like put together. I'm not sure how to really explain it, but like you're not going to have a AI system that's going to, you know, completely put in the plumbing system under a house, for example. It's just not, because you have to be creative and sort of, okay, I got to go over here, do this and this and this. Okay, I only got this spot there, and it's got to be below here to create the, you know, hospital from start. Wow, that's crazy, Carl. It's amazing. Well, anyways, if you can any help at all for him, that would be amazing. I don't know how to do it, but it'd be cool just to if he could just get into something, somewhere. I don't know. I just think he'd be really good at it. He's always on time and works the whole time, doesn't sit around. I don't know. He always gets like the employee of the month at the places he's at, but he's so much more skilled than that. You guys watch Mike Rowe, right? That's the guy everybody should follow on how we should be looking at work and jobs and so forth. And so, being a plumber is so portable too. You can just be like, okay, yeah, I'm going to move to Connecticut. You know, oh, okay. Maybe not Portland. All right, anyways, I'm going to continue down on this. Let's see. I would love to I think along the rest of the world know why he did what he did, she told Fox News Digital, but it's one of those things that I don't think any of us will ever know. That's a frustrating thing for myself, and I know especially for the families. They wish so truly that he had been forced through the terms of his, there you go, plea deal to give us more information. That's why I think Bill Thompson is, it's embarrassing what he did. Well, even if he had said the truth, would we, if he said what he did, would we believe it? And we didn't think so. Oh, I don't care what you thought. In the documentary, Caravan said he believes Kohberger has a thing against women based on the description of what he did to those poor 3 girls. Look at those pictures. Remember these pictures right here? Did he think he looked good there? He looks weird as F. I mean, look at this guy. What in the hell's going on? I don't even know what we're looking at here. What is this? What is this right here? What is that? He looks like Gollum from Lord of the Rings. People who brutalize women the way Kohberger did dislike them, find them threatening, she said. So they take all their anger out on them. Award-winning author James Patterson, who wrote a book on the case, previously told Fox News Digital his reporting uncovered multiple accounts of Kohberger engaging in unwanted interactions with women before his arrest. At Seven Sirens Brewing Company in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, Kohberger would push his way into unwanted conversations with female bartenders and patrons. He went as far as asking for their addresses. Some women, according to the book, complained to the brewery owner about the creepy guy with the bulging eyes. Again, looks like Gollum. Pretty much everybody we talked to just said, this is a strange man with a strange look. Couldn't look people in the eye, Patterson said. If he did look in the eye, sometimes people wish that he hadn't, and his impression of himself was totally out of whack with the way other people perceived him. And then there is Olivia Gonzalez. In a police report obtained by Fox News Digital, an exotic dancer said a man she now believes was Kohberger visited the club where she worked in 2019, about 2 hours from his family's Pennsylvania home. She told investigators that while she was performing, the man remarked that he wanted to kill people. When she jokingly asked who, she said, who, she said, he replied, whoever I want. Yeah, I don't know. How do we know that he really saw? Let's see. Have you ever heard the kidnapping? Yeah, let's see. It says, have you ever heard of the kidnapping at school? It's okay. He woke up. That's a pretty good one. Have you ever heard of the kid napping at school? That's how you make it for the people who didn't get it. Who didn't get it, Gray? We all got it, you bastard. Yeah, all right. Now, believing he was trying to get attention, she alerted bouncers to keep an eye on him. She said the encounter didn't stand out again until she saw Kohberger's photo on television after his arrest and became fairly certain he was the man she had encountered. Borgman believes Kohberger was trying to commit the perfect crime. He failed in doing that, she said. But I think his silence, perfect crime would have been just killing Madison Mogan, leaving the knife sheath and getting out of there. Looks like he's struggling. What do you call a bee from America? Osby? Or AU? I'm not sure what you're saying. What do you call a bee from America? A USB. Oh, I get it. You should put the word A separately. A USB. You get it? A USB. I got 2 on Carl's joke. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Do you guys watch Landman? I think Landman is one of the best shows like I've ever seen on TV. I don't know why. It's just everything you could ever want on a show. It's right there. There's a lot of my favorite shows have come in the last few years. Borgman believes Kohberger was trying to commit the perfect crime. He failed in doing that, she said, but I think his silence is a way of attempting to keep the spotlight focused on him. We spoke to one of the... Borgman said police are also grappling with the why. We spoke to one of the FBI agents who worked the case, and he essentially says, "You've got to be okay with not knowing," Borgman said. And that's really hard for humans to do, be okay with not knowing, and to crawl inside somebody's mind and figure out the whys. It's impossible. Hey, I just said that. I'm not even an FBI agent. And I think that's one of the reasons people followed this case for so long. That question of the why still lingers with just about everybody. After years of searching for answers, the victims' families are no longer waiting for them, Borgman said. Instead, they're focused on honoring their loved ones' legacies. I don't think they expect the perpetrator to talk, she said. The families now are looking forward, not backward. Every one of them is committed to trying to help families who may be going through something like this. Yeah, we just donated $500 to Murder Has a Name. That's the Kaylee IGG Foundation. I have coworkers who recharge refrigerator and freezer. Yeah, well, he works at a grocery store, but I don't think he does that. Let's see. We got another joke from Carl. What happens when a strawberry gets run over crossing the street? Traffic jam. You get it? A traffic jam. What should you do if your puppy isn't feeling well? Take him to a doctor. You get it? A doctor. Jeez. So while I don't want to say they're hopeful, every one of them is taking this tragedy and trying to make something good out of it, because that's the only thing they can do. She said, they can't carry around the hatred in their lives, or else it'll just consume them. Yeah, I was trying to think about that. You know, I had a brother that died. I didn't have any hatred for anybody. But could you imagine? I can't really picture what it'd be like knowing that some other person, like, did what he did to them. I mean, just think about, like, if, like, you had a family member that was stabbed multiple times over and over and over again by just some nut job like Kohberger. I think it'd be so hard to ever get over. It's just something that would just bug you forever. One was salted. 2 peanuts were walking down the street. One was salted. The grocery stores hire contractors who specialize in... Yeah, but he doesn't do that. Yeah. That'd be cool, though. Yeah, just think about that. Man, it's just brutal. They can't carry around the hatred in their lives, or else it'll just consume them. So they carry the love forward. And the love is really with Ethan, Maddie, Kaylee, and Xana. Just 2 days before the documentary premiered on July 29th, I actually, you know what I wonder? Did they get Kohberger to do this? It gave the documentary such a huge boost in popularity. I mean, just a exponentially more, right? Like everybody, because now Kohberger's in the news again. Oh my God. Oh, there's a documentary. Let's go watch it. But there had already been so many documentaries, and I think the interest was sort of fading. But then he does this, you know, appeal change, or whatever the hell you want to call it. And then all of a sudden, like a day later, there's these Netflix. Do you think maybe that there's something like, hey, you know what, tell you what, if you could, I don't know, the timing just seems too remarkable. A priest, a plumber, and a taxidermist walk into a bar. That's the part I never can remember. The rest of the joke. What did the Buffaloes say when his kid went to college? Bye, son. You get it? Bye, son. What do you call a mouse that swears? A cursor. You know, it's also interesting, too, because a mouse controls the cursor. Isn't that interesting? I mean, just kind of a very strange. In his request, Kohberger said his attorney didn't adequately represent him. Oh, wait, so I think this is... I was wondering if this was planned here. But anyways. So just 2 days before the documentary premiered on July 29th, Kohberger made a dramatic bid to withdraw his guilty plea. Wow, what a coincidence. He asked the judge to let him stand trial instead, alleging his attorney pressured him into accepting a plea deal by promising better prison conditions and warning him about life on death row. In his request, Kohberger said his attorneys didn't adequately represent him and that his guilty plea wasn't knowingly or voluntarily entered because it was induced by unkept promises and threats. In 2025, Kohberger said he was pleading guilty freely and voluntarily. In doing so, he agreed to waive his rights to appeal, confirmed that he understood the penalties for the crimes, and assured the court that he wasn't coerced by his attorneys or anyone else who entered the plea. In exchange, prosecutors agreed not to seek the death penalty. You know, I actually forgot about this video. That's one of the ones that people don't play very often. When he got pulled over. Yeah, I feel bad for Olivia. You can even see it on her face right there. She's just sort of like almost in shock after her. It's something that was too much, and they ended up leaving the police for, or what were they talking about? Borgman said some investigators involved with the case were so shaken up by the crime and its impact on Moscow, they don't work in law enforcement anymore. It's something that was too much, and they ended up leaving the police force, she said. So it's important, I think, to really factor into what happened, the incredible toll it takes on law enforcement and the incredible toll it takes on the community. So many people felt fear, she said. The fear was so deep that they weren't leaving their homes, and the fear, along with the arrest of the perpetrator, also led to this amazing feeling of community. It brought people together. Yeah, I think you could have left that last sentence out of there. You know, it's just like, let me put something really good at the end. They got community. Yay. Whatever. All right, guys, we're having one of those massive lulls in here. So if you're out there and you missed donation night, for example, maybe you could help support the channel tonight and get us moving forward, having a really good night on the first night of the month of August. You know? You'll wonder if you did them. Hey, thanks, Marty, for the coffees. And then also Karen, Donna, and Lisa. I hadn't looked at my email. Thanks, Chris Stew. A tin roof. The bartender says, "What's a tin roof?" It's on the house. Yeah, well, I want something that's on the house, you know, a free one. All right. Okay, here's something. I want to see if they're any different than anything that we've said. So we've got, like, you know, the guy from the interview room, and he was on News Nation, and Marty sent it to me. And it's like, they're making a big deal because the guy spelled, not Marty, I mean, it was Jason Bourne. I don't know why I keep doing that. There once was a hermit named Dave. He kept a dead whore in his cave. I'm a bit of a shit, I must admit, but look at the money I save. This is only for Jim. Okay. Jim, there you go, buddy. That'll be another one of your stories from Marty's Bar and Grill. You know? Let's see. Didn't I put it in there? I'm going to have to download it. I think we need to have a break and play the Marty's Bar and Grill one. Okay? Then we'll get to the Nancy Guthrie crap. This one. So let me save this before. I don't know why it's not in there. Or is it? Oh, there it is. I do have it. There we go. Intermission. That's right.
Parked my ride outside of Marty's Bar and Grill. Woke up to a tow truck and a sky gone still. She said her name was over when the jukebox fell. Left with a suitcase and a cigarette shell. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck ran out like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Tried to catch a memory at the corner of the bar. Missed every crooked shot, left my heart on the felt scar. Friends were half smiling, the night felt thin as a thread. Stumbled into trouble with a head full of lead. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck rang like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Fluorescent light and a Bible on the sink. Cold metal bench held more answers than I think. Prayed with a laugh and a cigarette smell. Redemption came quiet in a county hotel.
That's right.
I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Parked my old mistakes by Marty's neon swell. Lost a lot on the way, but I found something to tell. Lost every game of pool, but I found grace where sinners dwell. Lost my way in the cold and found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell.
All right, yeah. All right. Awesome. Yeah, it's such a good song, you know? I mean, it's like, if that was on the radio, you'd listen to it, wouldn't you? I mean, you wouldn't go, oh, shit, I don't know. It's pretty good. You know what's funny, though? It's, that's a song about Jim Lawn pretending he went to go to Marty's Bar and Grill. But it sounds like Marty's Bar and Grill is a bad memory for Jim. You know, he's like, man, I went there, I went to Marty's, I lost my girl, I lost my watch, I lost my car, I lost everything, I got thrown into a jail cell, but you know what? It was all worth it because he found Jesus in the jail cell in Wisconsin. There you go, all right? So that's the story. Yeah, it's not in Wisconsin, it's in Washington. Yeah, all right. Anyways, all right, so let's listen to this thing, and we're going to see if it's much different than anything that we've said. All right? This is on News Nation with, well, I guess the same guy that was on, well, it's News Nation clip, but it's on the interview room.
6 months ago, tonight, this is after 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie disappeared from her Tucson area home. The Pima County Sheriff's Office has finally released the alleged ransom notes that were supposedly sent by these alleged kidnappers. Now, as you may know, these notes have been the source of more than a little controversy in the months since Today Show host Savannah Guthrie's mother vanished, mostly because we still don't know if they're real. And though the cops still won't verify their authenticity because of something that I'm going to get into in just a little bit, it is important to read them in full. So here we go. The first alleged note that was apparently sent on February 2nd says this. Hello, Savannah. We have your mother, Nancy. She is safe but scared. She will be held for ransom, and once payment is received, she will be released unharmed. We will be holding her for a maximum of 7 days. You will need to send Bitcoin in the amount of $4 million USD, United States dollars, interesting, before 5 p.m. on Thursday the 5th. If payment is not received, the ransom will be increased to $6 million US dollars, which will need to be paid by 5 p.m. on Monday the 9th. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address below, she will be released within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson. If payment is not received by the last deadline on Monday the 9th at 5 p.m., she will be killed. Your mother is aware of this, and her life is in your hands. It is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. You will not be able to contact me from here on out. There will be no negotiation. Do not play games. Law enforcement will not be able to help you. She had a white smartwatch on the floor of the foot of her bed, and the white floodlight in backyard was destroyed. Then you have the second alleged note. Very different tone. This was apparently sent on February 6th, so 3 days before the deadline from that first note. It says, Guthrie family, we did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical condition. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart-related. She is buried in nature now. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We want your family to know this and hope you all can find peace. We are truly sorry. Now, despite the fact that the sheriff's office couldn't authenticate the notes, They are now asking for the public's help in finding
Let's see if they say anything different than
said
we
in a
said.
press release, quote, these communications reveal distinctive patterns of word choice, syntax, and phraseology that reflect the writer's unique linguistic style. We believe these distinctive linguistic characteristics may be recognizable to someone who knows or has interacted with the note's writer. Now, the cops also asked for tips on anyone with sudden changes in behavior around the time of Nancy's disappearance, including sudden interest or disinterest in the case. That can be key. So does this plea from the police mean they think the notes are real? Is there something in there identifying the sender? Do you recognize something? Or is this just a Hail Mary play from an investigation that has finally hit a wall? Joining me now for a closer look, so happy to have him, Chris McDonough, the director for the cold case.
Oh, jeez. What happened? Oh, right there.
6th floor of the have changed the out. These communications revealed hurt her. That was his plea from the police station. He is also the director for the Cold Case Foundation. He is also a retired homicide detective and co-host of the interview room. Good to see you, sir. You tell me, why would they release this now? Why not release it earlier on?
That's a great question, Jesse. But I think
they this is what I haven't listened to this yet. I think they released it now because there's been so much of it put out. Why not put out the entire thing? And, I've said that Savannah's more recent video was in response, again, trying to appeal to the nature of the person who wrote the second ransom note, which could be the same person who wrote the first one.
Obviously, what
this guy, I don't know, man.
What they're trying to do.
They take a lot of the stuff that we do.
Is legitimate, find a legitimate connection and relationship to the notes and to the suspect at large. Is this a smokescreen that came in?
They're also saying that these are, Nano City put these out to see if anybody can recognize the writing style.
Because of the attention that was drawn to this particular situation, or if in fact they're trying to establish, are these legit?
But they don't have anybody. In other words, if they knew this was one or two people, they wouldn't be making it public. So I don't feel like they have anybody in mind.
Yeah, no, I concur 1,000%. And what's interesting is
that's weird that you would say that, because you actually think it's one of the family members.
The structure of the particular notes as a whole. I mean, I've been hammering it all day on some things, and I kind of want to point a couple of things out to you.
Please.
First of all, note number one, Nancy is mentioned just one time in this whole entire conversation between note number one and note number two. And the reason that's important is the following. The word we in the very first paragraph there is mentioned 2 times. We have.
Right.
We will.
We said that.
Okay. The word she is mentioned.
Right. Yeah, see, I've always said that it says we because it's a we. There's multiple people. But at the end, he says, you will not be able to contact me because he's the one that's writing the note. I'm saying he because it's most likely he. Okay. But the we is like, okay, we as a couple or whatever it is, we abducted her, but you can't contact me because that's how you would naturally in your brain be talking if you're the one that's writing it. That's the truth. But you can come up with all kinds of crazy shit to make it more entertaining.
Mentioned 6 times. She is safe. She will be held. She will be released. She will be released again.
Yeah.
She will be killed. Uh-huh. Now, the other really interesting thing is the word received is mentioned 4 times. Is received, not received, is received. And one of those received is spelled incorrectly down there where
he misspelled received, everybody. The break in the case we've all been looking for. If you notice over there, he spelled received R-E-C-E in this section right here. Look, everybody. R-E-C-E-I-V-E-D. But oh my God, if this doesn't mean something incredible, over here he wrote it R-E-C-I-E-V-E-D. Well, I guess that throws AI out of the window, right? It's not like AI would spell it wrong. But couldn't it just be that he typed it that way? Because people are typing. I make little errors like that all the damn time. You know, people go, Gray, hey, you wrote this wrong in your title. You know, it doesn't indicate that somebody types speedily, you know, quickly. It doesn't indicate a damn thing. It means that they didn't spell it right. Their fingers hit the wrong button on this keyboard, and they didn't go back over and read it. They just figured they got it right, and maybe they did go over it again. But oftentimes when you're looking at your own information, you don't even notice it. And we've seen this a whole bunch of times, and not one person said, oh, look, he misspelled received the second time. What value does that have? That doesn't mean anything in the case. Well, hey, I know this guy who spells received wrong all the time. Hey, well, he also spelled it correctly. Here. Yeah, he's known for spelling it right one time and then not. Well, when do you get to see this? Well, he writes... shut up. All right, here we go.
Received. So it's almost like the note writer was into a rush. Now, if we go down to the bottom and we see the word she again for this last part about there's a white smartwatch on the floor, my first question was, does that smartwatch have DNA on it from the suspect? Because we don't...
Oh, Jesus. Okay. You know. Don't you think that they would already have checked that? You think they just bagged it up and threw it away? Of course they would check the DNA, the watch for DNA, especially after they got a note with somebody saying, hey, there was a watch at the foot of the bed.
Don't know if in fact this is true, that there's a smartwatch on the floor.
As in
But did
neighbor
the
and way.
suspect place it there? And if so, maybe that's
I mean,
some
look,
of
the
the
big
DNA.
question is, would only somebody who took her or was part of the investigation know that detail? So when
I could see myself typing in received incorrectly like that. Just typing and not really paying attention. You know, I know it's R before I before R before I before E except after C, and then it's like as in neighbor and way. You know, it's like who cares? After C, that's how I well, it's right. But I mean, when you're just sort of typing in quickly, or just typing, you know, just like that, you know, he probably thought he typed it in correctly. I don't think you can get anything out of that at all. The other thing you can get out of it is that AI definitely didn't create this, and they didn't cut and paste it because AI would not make the mistake of spelling received like that. Unless you said, hey, AI, make some spelling errors, use some bad grammar, etc. Because I guess it could do that.
I'm looking at these notes, and you raise a good point. They are distinctive. They are bizarre. Yeah. Big question I've heard today is it from AI or did a person write it? And it's phrased so weird, USD, US dollars. It's like, is that person from here or is there an international connection?
Yeah, that's a great question because, you know, AI certainly could be in play. But when you do that comparative analysis against note number 2, let's take a look at that one as a whole.
Yeah, you would have wrote a good one, Marty. You probably would have put all kinds of different stuff in there. But and also, how do we know that, you know, it says we and he? How do we know that that isn't just the pronoun that they wanted to be called? Are we certain that when he says, when the person says me, is that a female or a male? You know, it could have been, I mean, there's all kinds of, there's a they, there's a them, there's a...
The Guthrie family is now addressed. Why the sudden shift away from Savannah? You know, now we're going back to the Guthrie family, and here's what's really...
No, because it didn't mispronounce bass, because bass is how bass. There's another word that's spelled B-A-S-S called bass. It didn't understand the pronunciation of the fish bass. Okay, it spelled it correctly. So you incorrectly put a sample in there. That wasn't a good analogy. In other words,
stark that jumps out. The word we again. The word we jumps at 5 times in the second note. We did. We never.
What does that tell you?
It mispronounced it.
Well, it tells me.
But you're saying it didn't. It spelled it correctly, so it has nothing to do with the way it pronounced it. It doesn't mean if they pronounce it that way. It pronounced a bass. It still was, the word bass is a bass. It's also a bass, a fish. It didn't spell it incorrectly. It just used the wrong pronunciation. It will definitely not misspell a word unless you tell it to do that. Okay, it's pretty obvious.
There's an emotional shift in whoever put these notes together. Whoever used AI or whoever used, the actual, their own verbiage in relationship to us.
Whoever used AI. See, he just is telling everybody that it was AI. It wasn't AI. You just proved it. There was no, you're not going to misspell received in AI, especially when they spelled it correctly twice just before that. Once payment is received, and then up here, let's see, if payment is not received, and then once payment is received, those are correct, and then it's spelled I over here incorrectly.
Assembling it. There's an emotional shift that takes place, so it's almost a panic that takes place, and then
does that mean that you think it's legitimate? Do you think it's from the same person and it's legitimate? They're telling the truth about what happened here, and they feel sorry.
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely not the guy on the front porch.
Where does he come up with this stuff? How do you know?
That guy came to take Nancy Guthrie with a gun. So he's not ending this conversation or this story with "We are truly sorry." That ain't happening. Whoever has
no, that's not true at all. Let's say it's the Bonnie and Clyde theory. Does anybody agree with what he just said there? The Bonnie and Clyde theory. You could take somebody. You have a gun just to control somebody to get them out. You're not really going to be shooting somebody. And then you actually felt bad later because you didn't want them to die. You were just abducting them to get the money. It's just like these assumptions and comments people make. It's crazy to me. But yeah, I don't agree with you, Zulu, that AI is going to misspell a word. That's too simple for them. Yeah, he does it all the time, Zulu. That's what this guy does. It's just, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but it's weird that people are so interested in that kind of stuff,
assembled these notes. In my opinion, if she was kidnapped, so he's not ending this conversation or this story with "We are."
What do you think, Marty?
Truly sorry. That ain't happening. Whoever has assembled these notes, in my opinion, if she was kidnapped, they may have had a softer, feminine approach around Nancy.
Yeah. So here's what he's trying to get at. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I think he thinks it's a female family member of the Guthries who hired. We've already know his theory. Who hired some local people to abduct Nancy and then try to extort money from Savannah, but those other people are the ones that abducted her. Okay, that's what his theory is. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's just that he's sort of got tunnel vision. He keeps every show he does, no matter what comes out, he makes it, sort of bends it into working with his theory. You get it? It's like AI's music. Not sure about anything else. I like AI's music. Yeah. Well, I just think it's not. It doesn't misspell. I've never seen it misspell a word ever since I've been using it for a long time. Maybe let's do this. Let me just type something in. I'm going to say this. Does ChatGPT sometimes misspell the word received? I wonder if it'll be honest and say yeah. All right, Zulu. So here it is. I'll believe you if it says yes to this question. Okay. Here we go. Because that means it's being honest. Yes.
Yes.
Shit. God damn it.
ChatGPT can occasionally misspell received, usually as received by reversing the I and
Oh, God.
E. The correct spelling is received.
You're right. Okay, I'm wrong.
A useful memory trick is I before E, except after...
Let me ask you this. But why in the hell would... Hey, I just disproved myself. See, I'm not against doing that. That's pretty crazy, though, right? Let me ask you this. But why... But since you are AI, how would you ever misspell a word when you aren't, a human, but, like a computer who should never misspell anything? I've never seen an error in myself. Here we go. This is crazy.
Because I do not retrieve every word from a perfect dictionary. I generate text by predicting the most likely next pieces of language based on patterns learned from a huge amount of writing. That means I can misspell a word when the incorrect spelling appeared in training material. I am copying or imitating text that contains an error. The surrounding context makes the wrong letter sequence statistically plausible. I generate a less likely token sequence by mistake. No separate spell checking step catches it. So, although I am software, I am not operating like a traditional word processor with a guaranteed dictionary lookup before every word.
Jesus.
I am closer to a very advanced predictive text system. Usually received is generated correctly, but received can occasionally appear because that is a common human misspelling found in written language. A computer can be programmed never to misspell words, but a language model is designed to reproduce flexible human language, and that flexibility also allows human-like errors.
God, that's crazy then. That almost makes you think that you could just throw that in there and it would do that then. I don't know. I've never seen an error myself like that. I'm not looking for it either. I guess I just always assumed. Now let's throw the letter in there then. And say so you could have written this with its grammatical and spelling errors. This is kind of interesting.
Analyzing image.
That's true. Yeah. I guess you were just kind of saying yeah. Let's see what it comes up with here. Yes. Oh my God.
But the errors do not prove that it was written by AI. A few notable examples.
Hold on, let me start it over because it actually...
Yes, ChatGPT could have produced text like this, including the spelling and grammatical errors, but the errors do not prove that it was written by AI. A few notable examples. Received appears once, even though received is spelled correctly several other times.
Right.
That could be an ordinary human typo or an occasional AI generation error. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address is awkward. More natural wording would be, once payment is received at the Bitcoin address, or once payment is sent to the Bitcoin address. Within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location is grammatically unclear. On the floor of the foot of her bed would normally be on the floor at the foot of her bed. In backyard is missing the. Several sentences use commas where periods or semicolons would be better. ChatGPT commonly produces cleaner and more consistent writing when simply asked to compose something. However, it could generate this kind of...
Let me go. I'm going to play that whole thing again. See, that's pretty interesting, right? I mean, it does... I didn't notice the part about the foot of the bed. She had a white smartwatch on the foot of the... on the floor of the foot of her bed. Yeah, that isn't how you would write that. And a white floodlight in the backyard was destroyed. She had a white smartwatch on the floor of the foot, so it'd be on... it should say she had a white smartwatch on the floor at the foot of her bed. So the word of should be at. Is that what they said over here? Or let's play this again. Man, I have less faith in ChatGPT if it spells stuff wrong now. I think I'm going to have to...
Yes,
No.
ChatGPT could have produced text like
Marty's
this,
changed his
including
mind
the spelling
too.
and grammatical errors. But the errors do not prove that it was written by AI. A few notable examples. Received appears once, even though received is spelled correctly several other times. That could be an ordinary human typo or an occasional AI generation error. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address is awkward. More natural wording would be, once payment is received at the Bitcoin address, or once payment is sent to the Bitcoin address. Within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location is grammatically unclear. On the floor of the foot of her bed would normally be on the floor at the foot of her bed. In backyard is missing the. Several sentences use commas where periods or semicolons would be better. ChatGPT commonly produces cleaner and more consistent writing when simply asked to compose something. However, it could generate this kind of uneven wording when instructed to make it sound like an ordinary person wrote it. Asked to preserve someone's original wording. Rewriting a rough draft without fully correcting it. Generating text and then having a person manually alter it. Or simply making an occasional language generation error. The fact that received is correct multiple times and wrong only once makes that particular misspelling look more like an isolated typo than evidence that the writer did not know how to spell it. Overall, this could be human written, AI written, or a mixture of the two. The text alone cannot reliably
But let me say, but why would AI misspell received once when it previously spelled it correctly in the same document? That seems weird. Oh, really?
You're right, it is a little unusual. ChatGPT generates each occurrence as it reaches it. It does not necessarily perform a final document-wide spell check. So spelling received correctly earlier does not technically guarantee it will spell it correctly later. A less likely output such as received can occasionally be selected. However, in ordinary ChatGPT generated writing, an isolated misspelling of a common word, after spelling it correctly several times, would be fairly uncommon. This pattern looks more naturally like a human typing quickly and making one transposition error. AI-generated text that a human later edited. Text copied or retyped from another source. Or an error introduced during transcription. So yes, AI could have done it, but I would not say the AI explanation is just as likely as everything else. The single received among several correct instances leans somewhat more toward an ordinary human typo, though it cannot prove human authorship.
All right. There you go. So I think that makes more sense. Yeah, it just seems like a human would have done that. I think it's underestimating how accurate I've never seen a typo ever. So, but it's funny that it admitted that. So we got to give Zulu some points there. All right. All right, back to this here.
Guthrie.
Well,
and
let me ask you this point, and before we wrap things up.
Sure.
You know, Savannah released this video earlier this week, and I was talking about it on Leland's show, where she's appealing to do the right thing. To me, she seems like a really nice person, a good person who may be trying to appeal to the sentiment, the emotion of the writer in the second note, assuming it's real. Hey, you felt so bad, you risked telling us what happened. Just tell.
Hey, Sandy, what does it mean when you just come in and put a question mark? You know, like you haven't commented the whole night, and then you just throw a question mark in there. What does that mean when you do that?
Tell us now where she is. Is there anything to this?
Yeah. No, that's a great point. And look at the word "our" in her statement on Instagram. Our mom, our family, our situation. our part. So she is trying to reach out to that emotional side of note writer number 2.
Wow, see that? They copied me there. I've said that since the second it came out. That the Instagram, the last one, was definitely reaching out to the writer of the note number 2. Do you guys remember me saying that? But that's exactly what she was doing. I went through the whole thing and explained. And now, all of a sudden, oh, wow.
So,
know.
I think the BAU crafted a lot of this.
I don't know. We'll see what happens. I hope something comes from it. So strange.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. That's just, it gets so frustrating after a while. I mean, I guess I'm not saying other people can't have the similar thoughts. It's just, when you see the same people doing the same similar thoughts, after a while, it gets a little old. Can I play that? Or is it going to have an ad?
Hi, I'm Kalina. Today I'm using Upwork to hire a WordPress developer to rebuild my ecom website. I'm going to try using Upwork AI. It's great that you can just write a couple sentences and they create the rest of the job description. We went from no job post to ready to post in about 5 minutes, maybe less. Upwork has everything under the sun. They can see someone's experience, their success rate, how many jobs they've completed. It's exactly what I need. And now I'm ready to hire a noose. And done.
Whatever comes next, work smarter with Upwork. Go to Upwork.com and post a job for free.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal with this connection loss thing. It's really strange. I'm not sure what's going on. Anyways, I don't think there's anything different in there. But anyways, yeah, sounds like our analysis was as good as anybody's on the notes. I did not notice the I missing, the I before E. Are you guys still here? Hello? Man, it's got really slow in here. It's 10:38, and we've had 3 comments in the last 4 minutes. I don't know if they've ever found any. I'm sure they're looking into all that stuff, the satellite imagery. But it's not going to do any good. It's like at middle of the night, you know. And they're just photographs. So even if it photographed a car on the street, you're not going to know where it went. You're going to have to have video from a satellite, which is actually something, believe it or not, that they've been working on. It's pretty crazy. You can go back in time on a full Google Earth thing. Remember that when Jay Case used to think, oh yeah, man, Jay Case is like live. You can just see what's going on. We called it Jay Case Vision. Yeah. That was pretty funny. Oh, okay. All right. Well, what are we doing now? I guess that's all I had for tonight, you guys. Maybe we can play some of our greatest hits again. I like doing that at the end, don't you guys? Just kind of getting the fire going for a little bit. The rain in the window. Oh yeah, forgot about these ones. Hold on. I'm going to put these in a folder and have it play the... Come on. Get in there. Alright. There you go. Come on. Alright, everybody. sit back and enjoy the music. The fantastic AI-generated jazz music on K. Gray GHI. Fireside Blues. Very groovy. Yes, Carl with a C brought the jokes tonight, too. You'll be listening to the what the hell is that? Fireside Noir right now on KGRAY. Yeah, I definitely have a radio face myself. And that was Fireside Noir. And now you'll be listening to Last Call Blues by a guy named AI. Sounds a little bit like the Pink Panther, you know? I could probably go get a small one there, Marty. Why not? Yeah. Why the hell not, huh? Okay, the next one is called Last Call Haze, okay? Alright, I'm gonna go get one, Marty, while you're gonna run over there. Well, I made it back in just in time to play Midnight Ember with a mini redbreast in my in front of me. All right, here we go. There we go. That sounds good, doesn't it? There's a little. Redbreast is called. Lisa? Thanks, Cheryl. All right, the next one is Rainy Window. This might go well with the rain in the window. Oh, there's words in this one.
Rain on glass like loose applause. Fingers find a page of empty chords. City lights blur into watercolor streams. Coffee cools beside the crescent moon. Your laughter hides behind the shutters and the steam.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one, the 12.
My hands remember how to follow you. Little echoes gather in the room.
You might want to type that in differently, though, for the trolls, Marty.
Softest breath twice as true. Piano notes by a rainy
Yeah, I haven't had one for a couple months.
carry me back to where you used to go. Piano notes by a rainy window. Pull the night and let the memory flow. A minor phrase becomes a doorway wide. Each drop, a footstep on the sill.
You know we got to do plink plunk in a little bit.
I trace the arc where silence used to hide. The melody arrives and time stands still.
Yeah, Phil says jazz is pretty
The
cool.
street hums low,
You have to have the setting for it.
steady drum. I follow chords until they come. Piano notes by a rainy window carry me back to where you used to go. Piano notes by a rainy window. Pull the night and let the memory flow. Maybe someday the rain will learn our names. Maybe fingers will forget the ache.
Yeah, he sent me
Until
one,
then, every
Lisa.
dark
He'll
will
send you one.
find its flame in the small bright sound the raindrops make. Piano notes by a rain.
No, Jim, it's part of the music, the playlist. Don't be a buzzkill, Jim.
By a rainy window. Piano notes by a rainy window.
Been that bit longer for the other interpretation.
To where you
What does that mean?
used to go. Piano notes by a rainy window. Pull the night and let the memory flow. Rain on glass, the last note lingers slow. Fingers fold, the window keeps the glow.
Yeah, Jim isn't like a jazz type. This one has the rain at the window, you can hear it. Right, so when Marty typed in, I like the, yeah, that's just not, the trolls love that shit, man. He's talking about the age of the whiskey, okay. I think I'm gonna switch over to some of these other ones. So hold on, I haven't heard this one in a while. I'm gonna switch type of music now.
Night light on the screen in a California room. Coffee cools beside the map and the globe. Names and small confessions stacked like tombs.
Oh, okay.
Lisa smiles and starts to probe. Lisa Valenzuela knows the corners where the secrets hide. She reads the crimes of stories.
You just know how the trolls are. They're idiots.
True crime threads and whispered alibis. She finds the pattern.
I didn't say you should clear it. I'm just saying that's what they're
She
doing.
keeps a ledger of lies and the loose ends. Humor like a flashlight when the dark descends. Loyal to the channel that taught her how to steer. She doesn't bend for noise or fear.
That's the Lisa Valenzuela one.
Fingers, but no one's there to hear. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear. Sound comes from their fingers, but no one's there to hear.
Well, how about the eyes below ears one?
She tells the best jokes while sorting evidence.
How about this one? Eyes below ears. Yeah, you like it. Eyes below. Eyes below ears. Should have been eyes above ears, but hey, who cares?
Night hums in the corners where the bright lights don't reach. They smile like fathers and neighbors on the street. Polished words like honey to drown out your feet. They fold into crowds like a secret that breathes, passing in daylight with pockets of teeth.
A kindness that lingers with a cold in its hold. Echoes of stories that grow dark.
I'm almost finished, Marty. I've almost pounded this whole thing.
Watch the small signs when the velvet voice clears. Look for the shadow that lives near your fears.
This isn't country music.
Silent alarms born from old quiet scars. A skin deep charm hiding rusted bars. You feel it before you name what you fear. A crooked detail that suddenly sticks clear. Eyes below ears. The devil appears. Eyes below ears. The devil appears. Eyes below ears. The devil appears.
Mark the small truths that the panic nears.
I like this song. This one's a good one. Come on. You like this one, Marty?
They learn how to kneel and how to bow just right.
Speak like a guardian in the hush of the night.
They glide through families with practiced regret.
Wearing concern like a hand-me-down silhouette.
Listen to laughter that trembles and strains. Notice the hush where the warning remains. Old stories whisper where the new lie steers. Follow the sign where the silence clears. Little betrayals tucked in.
I like the chorus a lot.
Patterns repeat where the danger begins. A pulse at the throat, a chill in the ears. Truth's baby step closer, dismissing the ears. Eyes below ears. The devil appears. Eyes below ears. The devil appears.
Hey Jim, you like this one, right?
Eyes below ears. The devil appears. Hold to the line where the safety disappears. We teach the children to name every name, to trust their skin, to call out the game.
When instinct speaks loud, let the room come alive.
Pull the curtains and let the old lies die. Fingers pointed at the smallest detail. Quiet courage in the face of the tape.
This is so good. I love this one.
Of the hidden mouth and the lower ears. Eyes below ears. The devil appears. Eyes below ears. The devil appears. Eyes below ears. The devil appears. Gather the light when the night draws near. Keep watch by the threshold.
Come on, Renee. You know you like this song.
And sharpen your sight.
Be honest.
We name what we fear, and we bring it to light.
Okay, let's see if these. There's 3 other versions of that. Let me see if they're the same or not. Let me just make sure.
Night homes in the corners where the bright lights don't reach. They smile like fathers and neighbors on the street. Polished words like honey to drown out your feet. They fold into crowds like a secret that breathes, passing in daylight with pockets of teeth. A kindness that lingers with a cold in its hold.
I think this is the same one, right?
Echoes of stories that grow darker when told.
Okay, let me try this one. They have the exact same time. This might be the different one, I think. Okay, let me just listen to that start. Hold on. Yeah, it's different.
Night hums in the corners where the bright lights don't reach. They smile like fathers and neighbors on the street. Polished words like honey to drown out.
Hey, Lisa, if you send me your address, I'll send it to him and he'll send it to you.
Fold in
He
the
sent me a
clouds
bottle.
like a secret that breathes, passing in daylight with pockets of teeth. A kindness that lingers with a cold in its hold. Echoes of stories that grow darker when told. Watch the small signs when the velvet voice clears. Look for the shadow that lives near your fears. Silent alarms born from old quiet scars. A skin deep charm hiding rusty bars. You feel it before you name what you fear. A crooked detail that suddenly sticks clear. Eyes below ears. The devil appears. Eyes below ears. The devil appears. Eyes below ears. The devil appears. Mark the small truths that the panic nears. They learn how to kneel and how to bow just right. Speak like a guardian in the hush of the night. They glide through families with practiced regret, wearing concern like a hand-me-down silhouette. Listen to laughter that trembles and strains. Notice the hush where the warning remains. Old stories whisper where the new lie steers. Follow the sign where the silence clears. Little betrayals tucked in a grin. Patterns repeat where the danger begins. A pulse at the throat, a chill in the ears. Truth's baby step closer, dismissing the years. Eyes below ears. The devil appears. Eyes below ears. The devil appears. Eyes below ears. The devil appears. Hold to the light.
disappears. We teach the children to name every name, to trust their skin, to call out the game when instinct speaks loud. Let the room come alive, pull the curtains and let the old lies die. Fingers pointed at the smallest detail, quiet courage in the face of the tale. One small voice can unravel the gears of the hidden mouth and the lowered ears. Eyes below
the lowered ears. There we go.
The devil appears. Eyes below ears. The devil appears. Eyes below ears. The devil appears. Gather the light when the night draws near. Keep watch by the threshold and sharpen your sight. We name what we fear and we bring it to light.
Oh, don't you think those are good? Here's another one. I don't know what these. I can't remember.
I kept my lipstick on for strangers.
I like this one.
Counting pieces of another goodbye. I walk through rooms of borrowed promises. Smile through storms that weren't my own. They took my light, called it their favor. Left me learning how to fall alone. I built my armor out of maybes, quiet prayers under city lights. Then you came like a steady sunrise, woke the colors I had locked inside. You lift me up like an eagle, wings of gold. You carry me higher. You show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. I used to measure love in footprints, trying to fit where I didn't belong. You said my name without a question, made the broken parts feel strong. No more dodging all the thunders, no more hiding from my truth. Your hands taught me to trust the weather and trust the rhythm of my youth. You lift me up like an eagle, wings of gold. You carry me higher. You show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. That pulled me through. Now every doubt dissolves in daylight when your breath says I'm enough. I knew higher, higher on your wings. I learned to fly higher, higher, leaving every broken night. You lift me up like an eagle. You carry me higher. Oh, oh, you show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. eagle, like an eagle. No more heavy anchors holding, only open blue and truth to find. You lift me up, and I am fearless. You lift me up, and you are mine.
All right.
Morning tastes like ash and use of promises. Your shadow curls around the doorway like a question. I count the cigarettes and the hours we stole. Smile painted on while the truth keeps folding in. Maps on my chest and every road goes back to you. I learned to speak in quiet so the alarms stay new. Fingers braided tight around the frayed warning signs. I call tomorrow down like a prayer that always lies. Locked in hell, no chance for parole. You hold my body, but you don't have my soul. Your life is a calendar of faded favors. You keep my keys and bottle my name for favors. Nights hum with the static of your careful blame. I wear your cold like proof that I belong to shame. I've been to gone from all the S's I was selling. The Lord remembers every time I stop rebelling. Still something under ribs refuses to be sold. A small revolt that whispers what the dark won't hold. Locked in hell, no chance for parole. You hold my body, but you don't have my soul. I find a seam in curtains where the daylight crowds a silver blister of a truth that bursts and calls. My heartbeat learns a rhythm of a nearer shore. The chains are heavy, but they won't be here forevermore. Locked in love, no chance for parole. You hold my body, but you don't have my soul. I step through smoke and stories you rehearse for me. Hands empty, breath hold. Copy the parts you couldn't keep.
Parked my ride outside of Marty's Bar and Grill. Woke up to a tow truck and the sky gone still. She said her name was over when the jukebox fell. Left with a suitcase and a cigarette shell. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. game of pool, and my luck ran out like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Tried to catch a memory at the corner of the bar. Missed every crooked shot, left my heart on the felt scar. Friends were half smiling, the night felt thin as a thread. Stumbled into trouble with a head full of lead. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl, my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck rang like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Fluorescent light and a Bible on the sink. Cold metal bench held more answers than I think. Prayed with a laugh and a cigarette smell. Redemption came quiet in a county hotel. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck tolls like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Parked my old mistakes by Marty's neon swell. Lost a lot on the way, but I found something to tell. Lost every game of pool, but I found grace where sinners dwell. Lost my way in the cold and found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell.
Soft hairline, thread of silver light, a breath, a hush, and then the night.
Our favorite man. All right. Paper Hearts, it's called. Paper Hearts.
A string of paper hearts on a thin wire, trembling like a secret about to expire. Fingers fumble, the clasp slips free. One by one they loosen, fall from me. Slow at first, like rain on glass. Tiny echoes of the life we had. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. and confetti, a low design. Each small throb a syllable of pain. We built our music from the broken chain. Listen close to the hollow drum, where every tenderness has come undone. Blink, blink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. Shiver of silver, a clatter of hope. Tiny dominoes that tumble and elope. Underfoot, the chorus finds its mouth, turning all our ornaments into south. Clink, 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 the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. One last plink, a last soft sigh. The string is empty under the sky.
Now let me try this new one over here. Let me hear it.
The street still smells like rain and rust. Your jacket on the chair, your name in dust. I trace the hour where the light fell thin, and the man with empty eyes took the shape of him. My nights fold under the weight of the why I wake with your breath and the echo of lies. There's a knot in my throat I can't untie. I never learned to let you go. 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 The neighbors say the sirens left too soon. They whisper of a price beneath the cold moon. I keep your pictures in the drawer like sin, folded pages of the love that should have been. Days move around me like a room without doors. Every smile is glass that shatters on the floor. How do I breathe when my heart keeps score? I never learned to let you go. 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 Sometimes when my hands feel thin, I ask the sky why evil took him. If mercy is a river, why does it run dry. I stand here asking God if he hears my cry. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I never learned to let you go. 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 Maybe I'll learn to carry you softer with time. Maybe faith will stitch the wound that's mine. Till then I'll walk with the shadow you left on my soul, praying to God to teach my hands to hold.
Here's another version of something similar. Let's see what this one sounds like. I picked the best of the ones.
The street still smells like rain and rust. Your jacket on the chair, your name and dust.
You should have seen what that place looked like, Phyllis. It was
Trace
ridiculous.
the hour where the light fell.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Jim? Like in that song?
Man with empty eyes took the shape of him. My nights fold under the weight of the white. I wake with your breath and the echo of lies. There's a knot in my throat I can't untie. I never learned to let you go. 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 The neighbors say the sirens left too soon. They whisper of a price beneath the cold moon. I keep your pictures in the drawer like sin. Folded pages of the love that should have been. Days move around me like a room without doors. Every smile is glass that shatters on the floor. How do I breathe when my heart keeps score? I never learned to let you go. 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 I pray sometimes and my hands feel thin. I ask the sky why evil took him. If mercy is a river, why does it run dry? I stand here asking God if he hears my cry. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone. time. Maybe faith will stitch the wound that's mine. Till then I walk with the shadow you left on my soul, praying to God to teach my hands to hold.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I like those ones. What's this one? Promised Lands. That's what I was starting to play.
At the fort where the river bends, moonlight paints the maps of men. Dusty road that whispers easy, smooth stones laid for careless feet. Hollow bells and silver promises lead the weary to defeat. Heart and compass at a stand. Wind is calling, take my hand. Two roads lie out in the sand. One has nothing, one demands. One will steal the light from your hands. Only one will lead you to the promised land. Only one will lead you to the promised land. Wild trail under honest stars. Rouge that pull, but crown that holds. Every step is paid in courage. Every scar becomes a goal. Footprints form what we become. Shadows shrink when morning comes. Two roads lie out in the sand. One has nothing, one demands. One will steal the light from your hands. Only one will lead you to the promised land. Only one will lead you to the promised land. I hear the fathers, hear the mothers sing a river, sing a home. The easy road feeds empty hunger. The harder road calls you to roam. I close my eyes and see the sunrise burning clean across the land. I lift my face and choose the sunrise. Reach for truth with outstretched hand. One small step, one honest breath. Follow love and not the thread. Two roads lie out in the sand. One has nothing, one demands. One will steal the light from your hands. Only one will lead you to the promised land. Just behind and dawn again. I walk the path where faith is led. One road gone, one road stands. I follow the road to the promised land. One road gone, one road stands. I follow the road to the promised land.
That was a crazy ending there. about something we supposed to do.
Jason Bourne with a coffee stain on his sleeve. Late night apartments and a cold reprieve. Browser tabs like suspects in an empty room. Names that echo louder than the ticking of the moon. He traces fingerprints through pixel glow.
He could be possibly.
It becomes the only road. Curiosity like gasoline, a match to the soul. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Lights go dim and the ledger takes control. With quiet mouths and a key under a stone. Late calls with strangers who speak in undertone. Every breadcrumb pulling farther from the shore, and every closed file opens up one more. He follows alleyways that hum with names. Cold case, ghost in backyard frames. A fevered map where the edges fold. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Greenhorn born, lost.
Well, I mean, Jason, I talk to Jason, he sends me emails and we talk and stuff sometimes, and he tries to help out with the channel and stuff, so he felt like I was, when I said, oh man, you're only here when it's Nancy Guthrie, he felt bad because it's like, and he's not, he's helping out behind the scenes on other stuff, but he's definitely, obviously more interested in that one and a couple of the other ones, but, I don't think he felt bad or anything, I don't know, like bad, he just probably felt like, oh man, I care, like he does care about the channel and everything. I think people are just interested in what they're interested in.
Lights go dim and the ledger takes control. He finds a room of glossy photographs and glass. Truths like spider webs, fragile and vast. And then there he meets the stranger that he stole. Compass spinning out of anyone's control. Heartbeat louder than the morning train. Thumbnails of the missing crowd is brain. One more link in the world feels cold. Greenhorn born, lost down the rabbit hole. Greenhorn born, lost down the rabbit hole. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. Lights go dim and the ledger takes control. Jason born at dawn with tired eyes. The case file closed, but the hunger never dies. Greenhorn born, lost down a rabbit hole. The echo follows him wherever he goes.
Guess that's how it is. Let me see one of these new ones over here. Now back to mellow again.
Night breeze on the windowsill. I count the stars like faces I can't touch. Morning folds its map across the room. I trace the places where your laughter used to be. Coffee cools beside the photos on the shelf.
They already used that coffee one.
I wonder which road took the best of you from me. Shadows keep the questions that I can't unlearn. Echoes hold the stories I still hate to earn. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. I find it wise to find the time to know.
That's my chorus. At least they puts my chorus in there.
Letters in the corner smell like distant rain. Names in my pocket are maps I never read. I talk to empty chairs and wait for answers back, wishing on the corners of a life I can't retrieve. If memory's a river, I keep diving in to catch the little truths you left inside my skin. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. Maybe they're under all the quiet that I fear. Maybe they're humming in the songs I still hear. I close my eyes and reach through the distance and the years to hold a piece of all the people I held dear. Softly I call their names into
I think he was
the
more
night,
upset with me,
fingers on the
Phyllis,
map,
what I said,
trying to bring them into light.
not you.
I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. I find it wise to find the time to know.
That's a pretty cool chorus, don't you think?
And to feel their love and to glow. Night breathes on the windowsill. I leave the light on, hoping somewhere someone feels the same and keeps me on.
Well, he said it was me. Let's see. That's kind of too similar. Let's see. What's this one? This Tiny Bells one. Isn't it similar?
Tiny bells wake the night.
Oh, it's similar to the other one.
Moonlight stitches a seam. I collected names like seashells in jars, a poet's soft promises, a thief with bright scars, morning pictures of strangers. I learned how to love, city lights fading where none of them held.
Which one, Jim? The last
Every
one?
echo rehearsed a
It's like Plink
different
Plunk.
song. I counted footsteps that never
Same singer.
Then you arrived like glackened steel rain, chiming the corners of my quietest pain. You make my heart sing. You make my heart sing in soft synth light, in the hush of everything. He burned like a comet. She was velvet and gold. Another was winter, another was bold. I tried on their stories, like coats in the cold, until your voice fit and suddenly slowed. All the restless pages fell into place. A single note wrapped me in your grace. You arrived like black and steel rain, shining the corners of my quietest pain. You make my heart sing, you make my heart sing, in soft synth light, in the hush of everything. I trace the maps of every wrong direction, catalog the stars that lost their reflection. Then your hand found mine, and the world rearranged. Small bells stitched time, and the edges became change. Just breath and bells and the space between. Your whisper is melody, fragile and clean. You arrive like black and steel rain, shining the corners of my quietest pain. You make my heart sing, you make my heart sing, in soft synth light, in the hush of everything. Tiny bells wake the night again, where my heart sings, where my heart sings.
I'll have to do one more time on our plink plank one. Maybe that'll be the last one.
Soft hairline, thread of silver light.
What a weird song that was. I just said, make me sound effect for falling apart. One of the better ones.
A string of paper hearts on a thin wire, trembling like a secret about to expire. Fingers fumble, the clasp slips free. One by one they loosen, fall from me. Slow at first, like rain on glass. Tiny echoes of the life we had. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. They kiss the pavement in a scattered line. Crimson confetti, a low design. Each small throb, a syllable of pain. We built our music from the broken chain. Listen close to the hollow drum, where every tenderness has come undone. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. Shiver of silver, a clatter of hope. Tiny dominoes that tumble and elope. Underfoot, the chorus finds its mouth, turning all our ornaments into south. Clink, 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 the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells The echoes roll around, a string of hearts hitting the ground.
Bum, bum.
One last plink, a last soft sigh. The string is empty under the sky.
See that? All the hearts fell off the string finally. And it was empty at last. Alright. Well, anyways, I think that's going to do it, you guys. another long one in here. Where the hell is that? Alright, over here. Thank you to Kathy Robinson, Wild Bill Wassman, Kay Lou, Alley Cake, Wild Bill Wassman, Karen, Alley Cake, Cheryl Bullock, Timothy Cecil, Breaking News, Kohberger's a douchebag, he said, Vivian Fonseca, Deco Trash, Wild Bill Wassman, Vivian Fonseca. But don't forget, Wild Bill Wassman got second place in his bass fishing tournament, moving all the way up into second place, only losing out by 4 ounces. Vivian Fonseca, Karen, Wild Bill Wassman, Alley Cake, Vivian Fonseca, Whiskey Boots, Wild Bill Wassman, and then Kay Lou, then Davy Dave, then Wild Bill Wassman, Jim Lawn, Alley Cake, Vivian Fonseca, Alley Cake, and Wild Bill Wassman. And then Carl with a C jumped in with 5 gifted channel memberships. Then Wild Bill Wassman and Jim Lawn. And since there was nobody to play his back and forth game with, he jumped in with $199, $200. Just like that, boom, we made it to the goal. Or, you know, a goal. And then we had Phyllis Watson gifted 5, then Jim Lawn, then Phyllis Watson gifted 5, then Jim Lawn, Chris Stew, Jim Lawn, and we got 15 cents of jewels from Phyllis Watson right there at the end. Yeah. I like Plink Plunk for some reason. It seems like, I don't know what kind of band sings a song like that, but it's pretty good. And that's the very first song that I ever made using this. Isn't that wild? You know what? All I wanted was a sound effect for my hearts. You know, the beginning of my show where the hearts are falling on the ground? I said, can you make me sound effect for the hearts falling on the ground? And I hit a couple buttons, and all of a sudden it came up with this song. And I was like, what the hell? Yeah, ABBA. I love ABBA. Has some great songs. You know, like what's the one? There's about like 4 of them. Every time I listen to them, I just listen to the whole thing. What's the one that? What's the one that? Ah, shit. You know what sucks is I never remember the names of songs, but I like the songs. You know. Fernando's a good one. Yeah, but anyways, I like their songs. I don't know. Oh yeah, Mamma Mia. I like that one. That's pretty common though. Everybody likes that one. Yeah, you like the Ski Dancing Queen? All right. You know what's funny? You know how they have their crazy clothes that they wear? You know, the nutty clothing that ABBA wore? They actually, they were doing that to save money. Apparently there was something like, if they had uniforms, they get taxed or something. So they put these crazy outfits or something. It was some weird thing like that where what they were wearing wasn't taxable or something. It was just really, that's what socialism does for you, though. Anyways, all right, everybody. Thank you for being here tonight. I appreciate it. I like doing the music thing at the end. Kind of relaxing. Maybe we could do it shorter, though, like 30 minutes instead of whatever this was. All right, guys, thank you very much. We'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate it. Thanks, Marty out there also. Well, hold on. Let me, I think there was some people. Marty and Lisa on the coffees. And then we also had Karen on a PayPal. There you go. All right, very cool, everybody. Thanks very much. We'll see you tomorrow. And as I always say, until next time, be safe out there. Plink, plunk, 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 plink. Blink, blink, blink. Oh, here we go. Jim Lawn at the end of every show, everybody.
Evil can never be dead enough.
And some of you, you make shit up.